Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they just let you crash out. Yeah, go ahead, Chad. We hear you.
Hey man. I just want to say, man, I respect y'all and I love y'all so much, and I just want to fill y'all lives and y'all spaces with so much positive energy. And regardless, I feel the passion, so I know y'all not just coming from a point of like darkness or deceit or misleading, or you know what I'm saying, like misinformation. So I just want to let y'all know before this, you know what I'm saying. I just want to let y'all have some love from my spirit to y'all. You heard?
Yeah, we appreciate that, man. And we got mad love for our community. That's why we try to help our people understand like who we are, so we don't stay confused all the goddamn time.
Right.
Yeah, that's one of the biggest issues, man. We for Jay Knowledge, I'm tired of hearing one guy I talk to. He claimed he one thing. I walk down the street, the next dude he's something else. Walk up the street, the next dude he's something else. Walk to the next sister, she's something else. I mean, at some point, we're going to cut that out.
You know what, bro? You know what? And that's what I stand on, bro. What's your name? I can't see my screen right now because I'm looking for this document I want to share with y'all. What's your name, bro?
Jay
Knowledge, I'm fucking with you. I think I follow you already on all my accounts already, but yeah, I'm fucking with you, bro.
That's know the ledge.
That's damn point. Yeah, exactly, bro. I'm with that. Hold on and don't let go. You hear what I'm saying? And so I'm not really going against you. And as I was telling my brothers before I, invited them to this silent, subtle event that nobody knew was happening, but was happening, type of shit, like that subconscious thing that's happening, but you know what's going on, but you really don't know what's going on. And on behalf of my good cousin, I think his name, what's his name this week? His African genealogy. On behalf of him, I just want to say, man, right there, man, you just gotta let him do what he do. You know what I'm saying? He's one of those guys that you just gotta like grab him by the shoulder and just take him over to the side and be like, what the fuck are you doing? He say it, and you be like, oh, you know what I'm saying? Then
hey, Chad, will you tell us your position so we know where you at?
Well, for starters, my position. Well, for starters, my position, Africa. If y'all want to talk about Africa itself, y'all want to do that with me?
Yeah, man, we do.
All right, only on the one condition. Y'all ready?
Yeah.
None of us or any of our supporters or friends or family can use any insults, and if so, it's automatic disqualification, because we can't keep talking to each other's heritage and our family and our bloodlines on a search and a journey for truth. Can we all agree?
I don't understand.
That's okay.
I'm right there. I don't
know you there,
Hey, what's up with it, y'all?
I didn't know that was you because I cannot see my
I'm
screen.
on the
things to share with y'all so I can do it in a way.
The secret mission on the high value target.
I'm African American.
And I'm just sniping. I'm just a sniper.
Who said that?
This brother God killer, the God killer.
Brother, peace and love be upon you as well. It's 11 people here. I want everybody in the comments to tap the screen, put some fruits and stuff in the comments. Anybody that's starting getting emotional today, I want y'all to gift us, even if it's me. So since you're from Africa, can I get the big screen host? Sorry, y'all, I'm not trying.
You actually can't insult somebody if they making that shit up. Like what? Like the black Hebrews.
Yeah, right. If niggas make shit up, we all on their ass. That's what I'm saying. Somebody else some bullshit, we all need to get on their ass together. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't care. Like, that one person with COVID, put their ass in the tent, then when they're going to tent. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, we got to survive. We got kids, nigga. I got kids. Y'all got kids?
Yeah. I got five. One of them in the chat listening.
Yeah, exactly. You know what I'm saying? We got to protect our children and our women. That's rule number one. You know what I'm saying? Number two is play the game, don't let the game play you. Heard?
Go ahead. What you got?
Well, I can't put myself on the big screen right now. Can I get the big screen? Oh, Swab probably not even around. All right, but y'all don't got to see the big screen. Y'all just have to zoom in on it. So in this picture right here, you brought up Africa. So, I'm not going to say I'm AI. Not yet. Very, very close.
I'm gonna pull up, y'all. Hold on. They told me to wait.
So let's go back to that.
I'm just a sniper. Yeah, I don't want to shoot and give up my position. You hear me?
So we're gonna talk about Africa.
This is live right now.
So back in
Birthplace of humanity.
say it again.
It's called the birthplace of humanity.
Yeah, I've heard of it referred to as that.
That's what it is. That's what it is.
Yeah, I agree, and sometimes I've heard that. And
Fuck
heard
that! I can't wait. I'm going up.
We can talk about them as we go along.
I can't wait. I'm going up. Fuck that.
I'm not fighting no established.
I'm not fighting at all. I've been given strict instructions that the moment that I start getting out of order, I'm going to get dropped.
All right, go ahead.
Example for the brothers and sisters, so I can't even get emotional. I can't even bring my feelings in this. All right, I gotta speak only facts.
All right, go ahead.
So, in peace and love, I love all y'all on some real shit. Like I can't even say that often. I can't even say that out here on TikTok. But because I know what's going on over here, I can say like I got love for all y'all right here.
Hey, hook me up, Chad. What map is this so I can walk with you? What's this?
Don't hold me to it, bro. Don't hold me to it. But the last time I even reported cartography on this map was like in September, bro. So I believe it's 5th. All right. The time that it happened is not what I'm reporting, y'all. I believe this is the 1515 or 1585. If you Google,
yeah, I'm just a sniper.
.ca.
I ain't got my M60 out here or nothing.
It'll pull up.
Well, I do got it,
That's what
but I'm working out. I got the sniper rifle out.
Site for this I can give you because this was a screenshot, particularly of the map during a debate.
I do got that M60.
Because I'm like, I was telling them the same thing. They just didn't.
And that bitch go unlimited.
I was trying to tell them that before the continent
But I'm chilling right
the
now.
name came from a small town under Tunisia, which was the space under the Pantala River where they came in. Specifically, the people with Constantine, and you can tell because if you look across the river, you'll see he put a space over there for his daughter called Constantina. You know what I'm saying? And I believe that's the 8th. I think that's the 8th. But I know that Constantine in the 8th was there. So that's 8 generations. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So we're not even gonna talk about that. That's not even I'm not debating that. I'm not talking about that. What we're talking about is that this small town in Tunisia, which this is the top corner of Africa, where you got you know what I'm saying, you got Libya, Algeria, Tunisia, you know what I'm saying? This is the part and y'all, just in case anybody don't know this HG for real, y'all. HGTV. This the hood genealogist. So if y'all want to think I'm speaking too much Ebonics, just put it in the chat. And I'll adjust. I can adjust. I mean, I swear, anybody that knows me, I can really adjust. If y'all want me to code switch because it's too gangster for y'all, I'll turn it to a wigger, a little nigga, a jigger. But just you let me know in the chat. Anyway, yeah. So whoever said I gotta source that up, I will. Give me 1 second, please. Give me 13 seconds. We're in Mississippi. Somebody count me down real quick. Let me see if
I typed that in. I couldn't find it.
I got you.
I typed in circa.
Hold on, real quick.
Hey, y'all, they got the guard killer over
Can you do
here.
me a favor real fast?
This other guy, I don't know his name. He got like a little African name, but I already bumped heads with him.
Yeah, I got you back.
So
I got you. Hold on real quick.
we ain't doing no tricking.
What's on your mind?
I have a map from 200 to 117, circa 1 AD.
Let me get some my maps, because I got some maps.
Corey, Africa, Constantina. Could you bring me up a timeline and reference? And if you don't, I can give you a screenshot.
Got it. If you'd like, you can share a screenshot of the map, and we can discuss the timeline from there.
All right, give me 1 second.
What the fuck?
Take your time. Let me know when you're ready.
Man, this AI shit is crazy.
So right now I'm gonna take a picture of the screenshot that we got on the screen real fast.
Y'all heard that, bro? That's AI talking.
Context. And I'm glad it's only 11 people in here because that way it won't get embarrassing for any of us. Because that's not my intention, for the record. Who did the giggle?
That's J Knowledge, man. I'm just bugging off.
Respectfully though. Respectfully.
Yeah, man. Your energy, bro.
I love all y'all. I can't say that all night. If it's under 13, I can remain that. After that, I don't know. Here we go.
And so your point of showing this map is to enlighten us to what?
Where the name came from when it was just a town and not a country or a continent yet. I'm about to walk you through the time of city, continent, country. You know.
Okay. If Africa was named Gula Gula, my ancestry would just say I was from Gula Gula. You don't make it what you call the land, man.
Let me show you how serious that is. If you show me something that say Gula Gula, I take that as good reference and it be real and respected. Hold on, give me.
Why you don't take Africa as real and respected?
Hold on, Jay. Before we start tweaking out here, because I didn't even present anything yet. All right, let me finish consulting with my assistant real fast. Give me a second. Hold on. This is the copy of the map regarding Tunis, aka Tunisia, and Constantina, near Algeria, between Libya and Tunisia, under the Pantala. Could you give us a quick reference of what took place prior to Constantina, prior to the carving of that river? Shit, that's a stream. I gotta take that river out. Hold on. STREAM. Boom. Alright, now I can take this off. Y'all, I want everybody, if you need to take a screenshot, I'm going to the next receipt, because after this receipt, I'm going off the screen, because I want anybody who got any type of anything, because I got some popcorn for you. And this is the
I'm confused.
I got you, bro.
I'm confused.
Take that first of all. Hold on. Before you go, did you come in here confused? Because your picture looks highly confused. Just for the record.
No, I was in here before you got in here. I wasn't.
My bad. I apologize.
You just did this long issue galloping, and I don't understand what the point is.
Okay. So my point of this, I'll say it every time. I apologize. My bad for being non-convenient. My point for bringing this map up was to show you all a historic reference and a time for you to go on your own research after I gave you the
peace, everybody in the chat. Shout out to y'all.
So you can see the timeline of when this small portion of Tunisia was called Africa before the entire continent was even referenced as Africa. That's my reference point. Do you concur?
Okay, and when is that going to show us?
Hold on.
Even if I say okay, what does that do?
I got you. Before we go forward, do we concur the point that's being made?
Well, we know that the name came from the Afri tribe that was in that area.
No, we're not speaking of. I haven't got to the Afri tribe because that didn't come yet. We're not talking about that yet. I'm going to get to that.
That happened before this one, though.
No. See, when we talk about context, bro, and chronology, I gotta bring you. Go get your receipts. So anyway, during this presentation, I'm just gonna break to y'all just one small piece. See, I haven't even begun to conclude because I got about 6.5 to 7.
You doing a presentation tonight, y'all?
I wasn't.
Yeah, don't. This is like,
I don't want to. I'm off. I'm so off.
Yeah,
I'm so off.
Don't do a presentation.
Thank you, bro. So let me close with this. I
want to make sure hold on.
No. You right. Hey, God killer.
I want to make sure you right.
Hold on, before you go on, before you go, Chili. Hold on, I don't want to make it hot because this thing I never get to present one thing because it gets it gets so hot that I never get to present. And look, the one thing I be saying is a piece of dookie. I had to go all the way back to 2 years ago for this picture right here, y'all. I got something that could make y'all be like, "What the fuck?" Right now, I ain't want to do that.
I doubt that, bro. I doubt it. You're already striking out with the map.
See, God killer. Do something with this map. I gave it to you. I gave you the cost.
What's your reason for it?
Listen, I'm gonna give you the reason. Go to Google. Listen, I want you to go to Google.
No.
Why not? All right.
I'm not discounting.
How about this? You know what?
So what you looking for then, huh? What you looking for?
I'm gonna go back. Take me out.
What you need, huh?
Put me back in the comments, bro. Put me back down, y'all. I'm sorry.
Nah. Don't go nowhere, fam. So what's up with it, Unc? How you doing today, brother?
What's up? This is
Black African power.
Is that who I think
Unorganized lie
J-Knox.
defeats a disorganized truth. Ooh wee.
Damn.
You know what it is.
I know what it is, or you know what it is.
No, I mean, you know what it is. You know what it is.
Yeah, I do know what it is. You're right.
We gotta get together and conversate, but you
Nah, you know, it's converse. See, see, that's the thing, bro.
We can dialogue. You know me. I'm the can man. You know I'm the can man.
Anybody can get Africans, can
Hey, there you go.
and fake Native Americans can.
Yeah, all that go with me. You know me. You know how I get down.
No, we ain't gonna argue.
All right, listen. Everybody, put your guns down. Put your guns down. Everybody, put your guns down. I want y'all to
Tell you what we need to do for good content. Hold on.
Put your guns down.
Good content. Me and my crew will come over and talk to you on your crew, and you on your crew come over and talk to us.
No, we are all right here, right now. We don't do that no more, bro. We don't do that. Setting up things. We're here right now. Listen, stop. Let me.
I know we heard, but you taking too long. We don't know what you
Take
talking about.
me off the big screen, bro. I'm no more receipts for y'all. Y'all don't deserve what I got.
What's up? What you need, Unc? I got it. You know I got it. I got whatever you need. I mean,
We got it. They know what's up.
and the customer is always right.
Don't take that long to validate a claim.
I didn't need to validate.
It don't.
I came here to show you evidence. Hold on.
Y'all not even letting the man talk.
Before you go, bro, I didn't come to validate no
Nigga been
claim.
talking for 20 minutes.
I know for 25 minutes.
Listen. Let me step outside here. Y'all making it hot. Listen. Let me say one thing, yo. Everybody, please stop. I know, but nobody glitch. Everybody stop glitching. I didn't come here to do none of that shit y'all think I did, because I don't have no points to prove. Anybody who know me know that all the points have been proven and more. That's not what I came here for. What I came in here for was to get with the like minds of us that I think that we can work together to help the rest of our motherfucking people. That's what this shit was about, right? So when I come in here and I'm amongst the greats and shit, it's great motherfuckers in the space. I think, oh, I can bring this, I can bring that. I ain't coming here cutting nobody nothing. I just show y'all asked me one thing, I showed y'all one thing, and everybody started glitching. Just chill out.
I'm still trying to figure out where
Bobby
that
Banger
comes from. Just
asked,
help me with that.
how do you
I also encourage people to do one of two things.
ask, how do you affiliate?
Listen, research.
You
Listen.
brought up the dumb map.
Listen.
We just asked you a
It's
question.
dumb to you. Listen, it made y'all upset because it's a map that you
Nobody
don't know.
upset.
Yeah, I told y'all the two maps.
Time.
Oh my God.
Some BS.
I told y'all the two
Miss
maps.
Juju, we not here with that energy tonight.
All right.
We're
Everybody
gonna be
quiet real quick.
respectful,
Let me
Miss
give
Juju.
1 minute so I'm gonna go on mute while I drop down. Listen, I'm gonna go on mute while I drop down.
Let me get a chance.
I don't want to abuse my mod
Hey,
privilege.
Chance. Hey,
Hold up, yo. Listen, bro. Listen. I don't want to abuse my mod privilege and start muting y'all, bro. But I'm gonna say what I gotta say, then I'm gonna go ahead down to the bottom. Let y'all rock out. Listen to what I'm saying, please. Listen to what I'm saying, please. Before I drop the fucking bomb, because you notice we kept it private, but it's about to go. When I drop down, it's gonna go up. Y'all seen what happened overnight. Y'all know what's going on. Y'all know what's up. To the ones that don't, lock the fuck in. Now, what I'm trying to tell y'all is this. All of us here, we ain't here on our stance for no motherfucking reason. We ain't even on this motherfucker for clout. That's the difference between us. I told y'all, as long as it's under 13, I know who I am. I know what's up. That's the difference between us and the rest of them. So this is not that here. This is us conveying our motherfucking cold, undeniable, straight up facts. If you guys, hold up, yo, don't cut me off, yo, bro. Please don't cut me off, bro. I'm not.
Whoa, yo, you've been doing it for 25 minutes. You don't know what the hell
And guess what? Ain't nothing I said you can challenge. Ain't nothing I said you can challenge. So just
you ain't said
I
nothing.
need
You don't know what
the date.
you're talking about.
I
You
need
ain't
the
said
date.
nothing.
y'all be glitching, bro.
I'm not sitting down to this.
Y'all be
Where's
glitching,
the
bro.
date?
You're the one that's
I just told y'all I'm about to drop, bro. Y'all be glitching. Chill out, bro.
Nah, you glitching. You
Y'all, this is backstage. Let me paint the scene. This is backstage, right?
Even
It's
said it.
backstage.
We asked you how you
Celebrities
affiliate.
talking amongst each other. Shit.
I
Everybody
feel
glitching
like
out.
you
Let me try to get this match.
Chill out, yo. Just
I wanna
Need a phone answer, yes or no?
Hey, Chad, hit me with
out, bro.
Don't need a map.
Chad,
Just wrap
I
it
didn't
in
listen.
No way.
Like, chill out. Why y'all so antsy?
Man, because you playing with us right now, yo.
I'm playing with y'all.
Yeah,
Y'all
yeah,
playing
yeah,
with
yeah,
talking over me.
Playing.
Yeah, you
All
bring
y'all
out a
just
map, you
keep
talk
talking.
35 minutes on why the hell you brought the map out?
Right.
Ridiculous conversation for me.
Yeah,
And we bring the map out, we know why you bring it out, and you think you sharp, you think you're making a point. We don't know what the hell you're talking about.
Listen, I don't
For
even
20,
need to bring out
30
a
minutes,
map.
bro, we don't
Right
know
now,
why
I
you brought the map out.
Okay, so what do you have? What do you have to present, huh?
You're not explaining why you bringing out.
You say you had you and your crew over here, huh?
Let's show this. To the chat. To everybody in the chat. Listen, this is y'all best defense. Y'all best defense is to talk over me. And I got more privilege. I know
You've been talking for 40 minutes.
Yeah, he don't know how to be.
We don't know what you said. You have to show us.
Hey, what's up? So what's up? So look at, let me look at. Hey, y'all, hold on. He gonna close. He gonna land. Let him land. We're gonna be respectful. We're gonna let him land. Yeah, we're gonna let him land. We're gonna let him land, and we're gonna give you guys the same respect. We're gonna give you the same respect. Can we get an understanding on that though, Unc? We're gonna let him land, and then we're gonna give y'all the same respect. I can dig it, but we're gonna let him land though. And then check this out, Unc. Give me your best, send your best man out here with me. And let's see what he can do with me. And bring him out here and let's bring your best man out here and let's see what he can do with me.
You ain't got nothing.
Yes, ma'am. I'm not here to argue with females. It's me in here.
So whenever y'all done, you know what I'm saying? Whenever y'all
Glide, yo, he got to run up to the mountaintop and try to glide off.
Take 2 minutes and land, Chad. Go ahead, man.
And that plane crashed.
Let him land and goddamn me, give me your best man since you got your crew in here.
He crashed before he got to the end.
Hey, ain't no stop, y'all. Let him
He
cook.
living in a plane. He in one of them gliders.
See, it's them YouTube debaters. They don't know how you gotta be real disrespectful with them. You feel me? Hey, y'all, we need to get the lights up. Get the lights up, family. What we doing? Let the lights match the views.
It's y'all waiting on y'all, bro. Look, wait, man. Y'all talking against yourself.
All right, so what's up? You know what? Hey, let me get the big screen. What's up? Send your best scholar out here. We can go and get this over with quick, cause y'all know can't none of you niggas fuck with me. You know you niggas ain't got nothing for me. You niggas over on TikTok. Y'all done abandoned YouTube because of me. I done ran all the Pan-African teachers off YouTube. That is a fact. Ain't none of y'all debunk me. So why y'all not on YouTube no more? Why are y'all on TikTok now? Why y'all on TikTok? Y'all channel failed on y'all are failed YouTubers now. How many people in y'all chats? That's why y'all on this platform. Man, y'all ain't got no experts, man. Y'all niggas, y'all got abandoned from the African Afrocentric community because y'all going after YT scholars now. Y'all siding with YT people. Are y'all gonna tell the people the truth? Are y'all gonna tell the people the truth? That's why y'all on TikTok now, because the Afrocentric conscious community kicked y'all out for siding with YT people. I mean, let's keep this shit real. So what we doing? I'm messing it up. I'm gonna go on mute. I'm gonna go on mute then. I bet I am messing it up. I'm gonna go on mute. Okay, so why ain't nobody watching your channel on YouTube, brother? Why are you over here on TikTok now? What happened to all the Pan-African scholars? Scam? Come on, fam. I'm scared to show my face. Man, come on, man. Everybody know how I look. My picture right there, fam. You tripping. Nigga, man, I ain't ran nowhere. I'm new to here. I'm new here.
I'm gonna tell y'all what the hell listen.
I got exposed. My shit still going. Y'all's failing.
This is my man spot, right? Listen. Because this is my man spot, right? I'm not up here.
Boy, y'all can't do nothing with me.
This bitch ass shit, right? Now, I want everybody who's watching to notice and remember, all I did was pull up a map, and all you see is niggas start crashing. Hold up, God killer. Hold up,
Chad, you didn't tell us where the map come from.
Listen, bro, listen. Don't talk right now. Listen, I brought up a map. All of us know you can go to the same. Listen, all you goofy motherfuckers, if you gave a fuck, you can goofy and shit. You can Google it. You can goofy Google it. Listen, don't play with me. Listen, don't be disingenuous. It was on your screen.
Sal, appreciate the super chat. Bando Sal, shout out to the 13 shot BCU. Appreciate that love.
Be real, yo. Y'all could have Googled that map. I put it on the screen. You got the land. I know where that map came from.
Hey, Unc.
Hey, somebody got the land.
Brother Unc. I have a question.
Your boy's been talking. I never talked over him. I let him do their thing. Hey, come on, man.
Nah, it's all good. He trying to bring that Baltimore. He from Baltimore, man. He out here trying to guerrilla the block. Which one of these brothers in here with you is your best scholar? You would say is your best student. Who's the best? Okay, well, how many fades do I have? How many you got with you? Yeah. How many people you got with you, Unc? Hold on, y'all. 1 second, y'all. We're gonna do it like this here. Now I know them. They cool people. I want to do it like this here. Say, Unc, who all you got with you, fam?
I got it's no Christian.
Oh.
It's Salimbe Juju. It's 4 of us.
Well, okay. Right now, I only see you. I see Chilimbu. So you know what, Chilimbu? Let me look at Chilimbu real quick. Then let me and him get it in.
All right, go ahead. I'm be quiet.
Yeah, what's up with it? How you doing, brother Chilimbe?
I'm good.
You good?
I'm all right.
Okay. How do you identify, brother?
What you mean
How do you identify?
What do you mean?
Are you a transatlantic slave trade victim? You're African American. You too old to be an African American. We're gonna keep it real. African American is not on your birth certificate, brother. You too old. I'm looking at your bald head. Your bald head let me know you too old to be an African American. You wasn't born in the 80s. So we're gonna try this shit again, nigga. Are you a transatlantic slave trade victim? Your ancestors are. Okay, can you tell us what year your family left Africa and made it to America? Either one, brother. I'll take either. Excuse me? Excuse me? I want to know a specific. Yes, sir. I want to know when, because you're in America. You said you're African American, indicating you're in America. So since you're in America, what year did your family leave Africa for you to be in America? Come on, brother. I know I ain't got to ask your big old grown ass the same damn question 3 times. Not all that shit y'all was just talking, nigga. I said, what the best is. Unc, you want to try somebody else?
Yo.
Who else with you then?
What's your point?
Who else with you, Unc? Unc. I ain't with me and you ain't even gonna get out there today. I just want you. Who's next? Who else in here with Unc? Speak up.
What we're not gonna do is make it
Who said I'm here with Unc?
Jay Knowledge here.
Okay, how you doing, brother Jay Knowledge? Nice to meet you. Oh man, I'm hanging in there, man. I'm hanging in there. Today was a beautiful day, man. Every day above ground is a beautiful day.
That's what's up.
That is what's up. How do you identify, brother, if you don't mind me asking?
Man, I'm an African American, man.
African American. Well, you sound like you're in your 40s or 50s. You're in your low 50s, brother. I'm African American, then coming to the 80s. You'll be too old. Maybe your children are African American.
How do you identify?
Well, I'm a core-sided Indian, brother. But I find it strange for you to be an African American if the term didn't come to the late 80s, brother. You're older than that.
You're wrong, man.
So what were you before you were African American? Hey, Chilimbe, this not on you. This on Jay Knowledge. Chilimbe, chill out, fam. You duck that fade. You act like you couldn't hear. So next. Trust me, don't worry about them. I'm gonna line you up too. You gonna get that.
1782, man. Afro-American, man. There's a paper written in the.
Okay, written by who? Who's the author?
It's written by an African American.
Who's the author? Who is it written by?
It's written by an African.
Yes, sir. I'm asking the name of the person.
That's how he signed.
I have no problem with that, brother. So what's his name?
If you got a problem with it, it's history.
Yes, sir. But I'm asking, can you source up? Can you give us the name? No problem. Philadelphia Museum. But can I get a human? Hold on, y'all. Time out, y'all. Let me do this. Please, let me work. Please, let me work. Brother Knowledge. I want to just let me ask the question again for understanding. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Okay.
The Afro-American newspaper started in 1895, Slim.
Okay.
African-American is not a new term.
Okay, so who is the guy that wrote the newspaper? Yes, sir. I have no problem with that. What is the name of the person that wrote the paper?
It's a group of them.
Okay, can you give me one? I have no problem with that, brother. Why are you avoiding the direct question? What gives me a name of a human? If a paper is written, time out. If a paper is written, then the human wrote it. Can you please tell me the name of the human?
John H. Murphy Sr. Slim.
Hold on, let me look this up. John H. Murphy Slim.
John H. Murphy Sr.
All right, listen. So good job. I just want to make sure you can work with us because you're right. It is John H. Murphy from 1892, yes. But you took a little bit long researching. When you search in Google, you gotta have an extra phone so that you can.
Let me tell
nobody
you
know you
something.
searching. So you took too long for that one.
No.
He Googled it.
Wait a minute, Topcatz. Let me
Yeah,
He Googled it. Hey, no, hold on. My next question will be this here, brother. Why don't we see African American? If that is really a group in America and not just the name of a newspaper, why don't we see that on the census? Why isn't African American listed on the census, brother, in 1790? Or where can we find? Hold on, brother. You can't make a claim. Yes, sir. Hold on, y'all. Time out, please, man. I swear to God, I know what I'm doing. Let me walk him through this. I don't worry about it. It's okay if you Google it, brother. Now let's back up. No problem. Hey, y'all, please let me do my thing. Okay, no problem. We're off the map. Hey, brother Jay Knowledge, relax. We're off the map. Okay, so brother Jay Knowledge, what tribe are you from in Africa? You said heck if you know. No, time out. Did you just tell me the heck if you know? You said the heck if you know. I apologize, brother. That is inappropriate language inside a debate. So if you don't know, hold on. If you don't know what type of brother Jay Knowledge, relax. If you do not know what type of African you are, where did you get the information that you were African American? Hey, time out. I'm not talking to nobody but Jay Knowledge. Brother Jay Knowledge, you just said something, right? Hold on, y'all. Time out. Relax. Unc, you've been doing this too long. You know how this goes. Just let me get your boy, Unc, chill out, Unc, let me talk to brother Jay Knowledge. I don't need you to coach. Ain't no time out. You can't coach him up. Chill out. Put him in front of me so you can see what he really got. Put him in front of him so you can see if he really got something. So, brother Jay Knowledge, okay? So I asked the question, what tribe you were from, right? You told me the heck if you knew. So, brother Jay Knowledge, my question is, if you're an African American and you don't know what tribe you're from in Africa, where are you getting the information that you are an African American or African in the first place? Hold on, y'all. Let him answer the question. Brother, if you don't know what tribe you're from in Africa, where is you getting the information that you're an African American? Hey, hold on, brother. You next, because when I asked you a question, you ain't had the answers. So you wait. You took so long, I end up in another fight. So, brother Chilimbe, you next. Chilimbe, you're next, brother. Brother, you're next. Okay, hold on. Chilimbe, you're next.
You know we got an elder up here, right? So ask the elder. Ask the elder what we was called back then.
Facts.
Everybody wouldn't call the same thing. Everybody don't have the same mom and daddy, so everybody don't have the same story.
No. Hold on one second, bro.
It's just amazing to me. I won't let me get out.
Brother RJ, you on?
Brother Jay Knowledge, you got that answer for me?
Brother RJ.
Brother RJ to the principal office. Where you at? Can you answer my question, brother? But I don't want. Listen, family. I asked you a simple question. I asked you a question, brother. We can get to that. Okay. Well, let's start over. Then, brother. What tribe in Africa are you from? I will answer you after you answer me, brother. I have no problem with being fair. But to be fair, I did ask my question first. So I will respect your wishes and I will answer your question after you answer mine, brother. What tribe in Africa are you from? I didn't ask you what percent. I asked you what tribe you from, brother. I didn't ask you about a percentage. I didn't ask you about a number. I asked you about what tribe you're from. Okay, well, you know what? How about I go with your first answer when you said the hell if you know, right? You said the hell, how the hell do I know? So my question, okay, hell if you know, so where are you getting the information that you're African? How many years ago you took your DNA, brother? Okay, how long ago okay, no problem. I take that. How long ago did you take your DNA test? Okay, now to be clear, genetics came from the Human Genome Project was 1990. So you're born before 1990, right? I'm looking at your bald head. So what were you when you were born? I'm pretty sure you took a DNA test 3 or 4 years ago. So before 3 or 4 years ago, the last 50 years of your life, what were you? What were you, brother? Yeah, I am sharp. I'm real sharp. They ain't answered now. Appreciate. I'm glad somebody recognized they ain't answer no questions. It was a lot of laughing. It was a lot of kiki kaka in the beginning. Now they scrambling. They forgot who had the gun. Brother, you're not us. You're not us. So why are you here? You're from Arabia or some shit. So why are you here? Nigga talking about what's the question? Nigga, this is not an Arabian question. This is not Arabian platform. Bantu my ass, nigga. I'm Khoisan Indian, brother. Big chief shit. Khoisan Indian. I just answered you. I'm Khoisan Indian, brother. Well, Google it. Sound it out, nigga. Old as you is, you don't know how to spell? What are you doing here, brother? Do you know? Didn't you hear me ask Unc to send his best out here? Unc, you wrong than the motherfucker. Unc, I told you to send your best, and this guy is sitting here asking me to help him spell things. Grown as he, this nigga old enough to be my granddaddy, and he can't spell. Nigga, sound it out. I'm not here to help you. Nigga, sound it out. If you don't know the answer, you need to get back, brother. You don't know what you're doing. You don't even know what kind of African you are. How dare you be a part of this conversation when you don't even know what kind of African? You ain't got a arm to swing with. Brother, we're not doing anything. Okay, so Tim, answer me this here. Okay, let's talk about your DNA test, right? Let's talk about your DNA test, brother Knowledge. Now, on your DNA test, hold on, brother Knowledge. On your DNA test, right? You spoke with me about percentages. Now, there's a such thing. Now, hold on. Now, hold on. Now, there's a such thing as matches, right? There's a such thing as matches. People who you match with. Wait. Come on, brother. Just hear me out. We've been respectful. So, I can tell you don't do this at the highest level. But anyway, with your DNA and your percentages, brother, there's something in there that's called matches. So, can you look at your matches and find the locations that your matches are connecting to? Have you ever done that? Have you ever done that? So have you ever done that before, brother? Okay, cool. So can you screenshot it and show us where your locations are matching with? Yes, sir. No problem. Hey, I'm fair. I'm a fair guy. But I asked the question first, which means you would have to go first. I'm just fair. Hey, bless Jesus, nigga. I'm just being fair. Yeah, y'all can get in. Y'all can get in. He need to go wipe his nose. Yeah, they need to go. They need to pour some water on him or something. Fuck is wrong with these niggas? BCU, what's up with these niggas, man? Nigga coming there talking that gangster shit. Nigga, we'll fuck. Nigga, what?
Anybody having a conversation already know that the very nature of slavery was they had records, okay, based off of boarding and all that and shipping. So for you to ask me what tribe I come from, nigga, I don't know what motherfucking tribe I come from.
So nigga, how in the fuck you know you African?
Let me finish.
So how in the hell you know you African?
You let me finish.
Yes, sir. You right. And you my homeboy. Go ahead. You my homeboy. Go ahead, man. You know I like you, huh? Go ahead. And I'm hard to be with this information.
I'm saying it's a non-science to ask African Americans. The whole world already knows that African Americans don't know what part of Africa they come from. Generally speaking, we come from, based off of the ship records, we come from West and Central Africa for the most goddamn part. Now,
hold on. Now, brother Unc, to be fair, Unc, hold on, y'all, because this is my homeboy. This is my homeboy, Unc. Based off of that, Unc, you lose by default. Yes, sir, you're right. Go ahead.
Now, I'm saying anybody who doesn't understand that, you're going to get them with the extra offering and all that. But in reality, the world understands why African Americans don't know the tribe they come from. All that has been erased. It's called slavery. I'm done.
Okay, now it's my turn. Real quick, real brief. By you saying that and stating that no one knows what tribe they're from in Africa, automatically, by default, you guys lose this conversation because you don't have a leg to stand on. You can't prove you're African. So why are you here today? Answer me, why in the hell did you niggas even show up? Why did y'all show up? I just ran through all three of you, and all three of y'all said y'all don't know what tribe y'all from in Africa. So why are you here in representation of Africa? Can we get some real Africans in here? I would rather talk to some real Africans. That's how you handle it, nigga. Grab him by the neck. Give me everything out your pocket.
So what I'm gonna say is,
give me everything out your pocket.
Remember, rewind. Before my brother just dropped them big gems, and Uncle just dropped them big gems. Both sides of the argument, you know what I'm saying? Before these gems was dropped, I want y'all to know. Please turn big camera. I feel as though you're a distraction right now. Remember,
big old Indian. Nigga on the fuck with some Indians. Nigga don't you niggas ever play.
The jury and the crowd to take note of this. I will have the record reflect that I did begin to present one piece of evidence of 7, right? and everybody started glitching. Not everybody, excuse me, my bad. Certain people started glitching and started getting reactive, chemically reactive. So I felt
Why?
that.
So why did
Hold on. Let me get finished, bro.
That's that European in
yo. Yes, that part. I ain't even get to that yet. See, if they would let me finish, they would know now that they call the enemies as themselves. You know what I'm saying?
I don't call white people the enemy. I call niggas like you the enemy.
Yeah, call me the enemy. I want to be your enemy.
But that's why they kicked y'all out the country community, because y'all side with all them YT scholars now.
With them, because y'all just
That's what I heard.
Y'all going off the message and giving y'all not listening to your own brother. Me, listen, listen, I let all y'all talk.
You watch stuff.
That's what I'm saying. See, my other phone, right? I got more privileges, right? But I respect the host and I respect y'all because y'all his peoples. You know what I'm saying? But on this app, I don't even be letting motherfuckers talk over me unless they got some facts that's gonna beat me. But I respect y'all because y'all, you know what I'm saying? Y'all them peoples. Y'all, we need to be following y'all on a certain path. But it's a reality that was restricted from certain people, and some of them is older than us. So it's like our old uncle, granny, kind of, but not really. It's like your young gangster uncle that be in the house, like, yeah, boy, take this and give me that when you done. I get rid of it.
No, Sellout, what's up, family?
I'm trying to bridge the gap between all of the bullshit. Like every piece of the narrative that y'all talk about, that y'all support, I can come out with y'all and fight for it and get it clean, get it good. And I can also go on the opposite. And the reason why is because I can see things from different perspectives. A lot of people never leave their city or their state or their country. They don't really go.
But you gotta watch Unc ain't trying to hit it. Unc been doing this shit 30 years. Unc gonna try to grab you. He gonna try to scoop you.
Grasp the umph in that and what it was. It shows the difference.
Hey, hold on, Chad. Let's let we haven't heard from our historic foundation. Hey, come off mute, man.
They don't want me. I'm gonna go ahead and mute up. Unless y'all, cause I just want everybody to note that when I started, everybody started tweaking, and I never. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Excuse me. Before you railroad me off the stage because you were one of them. I just want you to make note. Hold on, let me get finished. Hold on.
Hey, hold on, y'all. Let him talk, bro. Let him talk. We're gonna be respectful. We're gonna enjoy ourselves.
Listen, y'all, to everybody's listening. People who was triggered by me showing a map. I never got why we was triggered. You said it on
Hey, y'all doing too much talking. Why y'all wasn't doing all this talking when I asked y'all what African tribe y'all was from? Do I need to ask what African tribe y'all from so y'all can be quiet enough so this man can talk? Y'all nigga better chill out, nigga. When I ask what African tribe y'all, you can hear crick, you can hear a rat piss on cotton. That's what we need again. That's what we need again.
Listen, this is the thing, right? Like I said, I got the power to mute everybody, but I haven't muted nobody, right? But when I was talking, y'all wanted to shut me up and start laughing and start talking. You don't know what you're talking about. Talking over me. That's your problem. Shut the fuck up, bro. The reason why you're not hearing me is you keep talking. That's the reason why you don't know what's going on.
I'm trying to feel like why. I'm trying to figure out. Come on, brother. Hey, can we do this right? No time out. Hold on 1 second. Brother, fam, that's talking. Hey, you've been doing this a long time, You know, we got to keep it clean, man. We got to be fair, and both people have to, no matter how we feel about it. Okay, now, hold on. We're gonna be quiet and we're gonna let him talk, and then we're gonna give y'all the same respect.
Let me talk because it's something. Listen, it's an electrochemical imbalance that makes these.
Nah, it's okay. Go ahead, fam. You got it.
Like I was saying from the jump, y'all niggas keep tweaking. 05 country came off. You're a distraction to the people, bro. You stuck on the African American shit. Like you just stuck. I was starting at the beginning. Hold on.
Nah, don't do that. Just go with your move.
Like I was saying, when I came in, I never got to finish introducing myself because you niggas got triggered by the shit I was saying. I was bringing you nothing but facts. Everybody that knows me knows I present nothing but facts. I have a very, very, very big following. And guess what? They come for the facts. So all of you niggas trying to negate, y'all nothing but extra clout for me. So I'll be like with it. You know what I'm saying? So I don't mind presenting anything. You know what I'm saying? Hey, listen. If it's not the host, I'm trying to not come off of mute because it just shows how triggered y'all.
Our historic.
Listen, bro, y'all doing too much. Y'all doing too much, bro. If you don't understand, this
Hey,
is
let this brother present.
Listen to the people in the back.
Hey, look, fam. Chad. Hey, put yourself on that little joint where it can only let you talk for so long. Do that.
I'm not using my powers.
Nah. Do it because they doing this on purpose. It started out bad for them, so they doing this on purpose. Do 2 minutes. Do it just 2 minutes and then get your shit out.
No, bro. I want to show them that because listen, the people that's watching, they see what triggers them, right?
And go get an African tribe while you out there.
The people that's watching, they see what triggers them, right? And guess what?
Go back to the map, yo.
Help me correct them. No map for you. I try to make elements so that you can see the words and the boundaries, but you didn't want to take. I'm going up another. We're going to pictures of people, nigga.
Why we got an Arab like historic up here? Didn't Arabs enslave the West Africans in the sub-Saharan African slave trade? Why y'all got this guy up here? Y'all got a goddamn Hindu. Y'all got a Hindustan. This nigga from Turkey. Y'all got this Turkish ass nigga up here. That nigga there on the 7-Eleven. That nigga peeping them on the 7-Eleven. Oh, shit.
Hey, yo, this is like some whole bunch of old niggas that's trying to get up. Something that's not trying to get up.
He gonna crash out. Crash out then, nigga. Crash out, nigga. Cause you gonna get crashed anyway.
Put me on the other screen, nigga.
What tribe you from in Africa?
On the big screen, King. They scared of this man.
What tribe you from in Africa, brother? That's trying to get on the screen. He's showing newspapers. I hope that newspaper tell us what tribe you from in Africa. Hey, this man trying to present. Hey, bro, abuse your power and put it on in the joint.
How do I give everybody a couple of minutes to talk?
Hit my name, yo, and hit my shit and make me a moderator on this page. I'll do that shit. You niggas is sucking over me. First of all, from the beginning.
Yeah, I don't play with that nigga at all. Nigga, you know you ain't got no business talking to me, nigga.
I can cook him with
You go sit your punk ass in the corner.
I'm giving you the floor. I'm actually
Big Indian.
Bro, listen, yo, I'm gonna be quiet, bro, and let him cook. But bro, you see me be quiet through all this bullshit. You know I'm gonna let you talk. At least you got a little bit of substance. These niggas talking bullshit right now. I brought up one fact, niggas started geeking. I brought up.
Let's like 5 minutes.
I brought up a second. I didn't even get the attention. Listen.
Come on, man. I don't operate like this. Y'all gonna make me burn off. Man, I'm gonna catch up with y'all, bro. I don't get down like this, bro. We gotta clean it up. I knock niggas ass out for real. These niggas trash. Ain't none of them got no African tribe. We not even talking to Africans.
I'm just gonna go ahead and present. So y'all see the people that's
Do your shit, fam. Do your shit.
go ahead and present. So y'all see the people that's I'm gonna go ahead and cook because y'all niggas got me fucked up. So let's
go back to the map. Cook on that map. Go back to that. Explain why you showing the map would be nice. That's all we ever asked.
So they got me dropped.
Go ahead, our historical foundation. What you got, y'all?
They got me. They ended up dropping me. Damn. That what we doing?
whoever dropped me.
Jay Knowledge dropped.
Y'all not comfortable?
So Jay, now see, this is the thing I wouldn't have dropped.
American.
Niggas told me don't play with you, so I was gonna give you that respect for now. It's no.
All right, my bad. Y'all drop me.
No, man, we can fight all day,
Like I
man.
was
If that's
saying.
what you want to do,
I
man.
can receipt you.
This is the end of the day.
Nigga, they dropped me.
Like I was trying to say before y'all got emotional. Remember,
I'm not emotional at all. I just want to present.
05, you're not even in this. You're not for the people.
You don't want
Everybody
me in
else is
this.
for the people. You don't count right now.
Hey, King.
So listen,
Hey, King,
everybody else is here.
Hey, King, I'm about to get my
You're
folks.
nervous.
We about to roll out, y'all. We about to roll out.
Now niggas want to roll out. So y'all talked over.
Yeah, man,
my
because you
receipts.
won't
Y'all
let
talked over.
nobody talk.
You know, I'm
You don't want nobody to present.
dipping out.
You stalling, nigga.
Listen,
You stalling, bro. Everybody can see it.
everybody presenting these niggas start talking.
Running out the clock.
Topcatz.
Ain't nobody running.
Running out the clock.
I never got to present. I never
Man.
got to finish a sentence because these niggas get uncomfortable with themselves. Every time I start talking, these niggas get fucking personal.
No, man,
Get
you
your
ain't said
ass-
nothing yet.
Okay.
What
All right, everybody pause for a second.
One's in the chat.
Yo, that's our history, yo.
Hey, King. Hey, King,
That nigga say that's his history. This nigga from Turkey talking about that's his history. That nigga's an Arab talking about this his history.
Nobody is comfortable. You're all here.
King, put it on 3 minutes, King.
Y'all playing. Y'all niggas is
And
playing.
they don't know what African tribe they from.
For real, I ain't even
Old as they are.
whoever you
Put it on 3 minutes, King.
like. Now listen.
Put it on 3 minutes, King. 3 minutes, man.
Well, listen. These niggas keep muting me.
It's Jay Knowledge.
My other account now.
Damn, is this a Pan-African platform?
All right.
This a Pan-African platform?
Nope. I'll be back.
This is the action platform. You let us go find no man in Africa.
I'm about to clear this bitch out.
This a Pan-African platform? Oh yeah, they did kick you out the community.
You got fake ass history.
They did kick you out the Pan-African community, huh? I heard about that.
You're afraid of other people's sources.
Hey, RJ.
You're all
That source ain't got nothing to do with your family, Turkish boy. Arab. Arab, that newspaper, your family not in that newspaper, Arab. Hey, add this bitch out, bro. Add that. Add this whole out. Cause it been over with when I first got him. I took care of him real early. The shit been over with. What? Is your family in that source, nigga? Is your family in that newspaper? Hold on, historical. Is your family in that newspaper? Historical. I have a question. Is your family mentioned in that newspaper? This your family in here? Hold on, brother. Answer. Hold on, brother. Historic. Is your family in that newspaper? So you're not gonna answer my question? I don't give a damn how many windows you got. Are you gonna answer a question? Are you gonna why you move the newspaper? Is that your way of telling me that your family is not in that newspaper? You're from Turkey. You're not even us. Nigga, you an Arab. You an Arab. You a gas station. Nigga, y'all own gas stations. You not us. You are not us, brother. You an Arab. Turn your screen on. Turn your camera on, Arab. Scared of you for what? Hey, what platforms have you ever been on? Have you ever heard of this guy being? Have you ever been on anybody's platform, any major platform? Not you, you official. You official. I'm talking about historical. Have historical ever been on anybody's platform? Have you ever heard of him debating anybody with a name? You never heard him. This he's a little guy. Now I give his card, but this guy, he's never been on no major Pan-African. He been out for 10 years and never made it to the big leagues. That nigga never made it to the big leagues. Who laughing at you? Your own Africans laughing at you. Your own. Okay, now show us you in there. Show us you in that newspaper. Historical. Show us you in that newspaper, brother. Oh, he mad. He cursing. He cursing. He cursing. Brother, you have to, brother, you are a little guy. You've never been on a major Pan-African platform. You've never had a major debate. You are a nobody. Hey, what was your last? Hey, historical. Let me ask you this here. Hey, historical. Brother, historical. No, I have a real question. Hold on, Zoe, I got you, Zoe. I want to ask him a question. No, historical. Real shit. I want to ask you a real question. Hold on, brother. Let's just calm down. I want to ask you a real question. It's okay, brother. It's okay. I understand you're upset. I understand you're upset. I have a question. Okay, no, you're a joke, but I have a question for you, brother. We can see it. We're going to see it, but hold on. Can you answer my question? Can I ask you a question? Brother historical. Hey, hold on, y'all. Time out. Hey, historical. Hold on right quick. Zoe, I got you. I swear, fam, I got you. I'm going to be 30 seconds. I'm going to be in and out, fam. I ain't even going to wear no ski mask. I'm in and out. Broad daylight. Come on, man. Y'all just let me work, bro.
Just in the 1900s. I can show you another 75 in the 1800s. Y'all can't show me shit. Y'all can't go source for source.
Hey, let me holler at historical real quick. Zoe, I got you. Give me 30 seconds, Zoe. I see you got your information. Just be ready. Give me 30 seconds. Let me holler at historical. Let me holler at historical. All right, brother historical. Hey, brother historical, can I hold on, time out. Okay, you calling people out. Now I have a question for you. I'm on the panel. That means we can dialogue. Hold on, Zoe, I got you. Zoe, everything I got you, fam. Let me ask him a question. Historical. You said it's saying we are African. Historical, when you say we, who are you referring to? When you say we, who you're this brother's so nervous, he don't even hear me. Brother historical, you just said we are African. When you say we, I'm talking to you. Hey, hold on, Zach. Come on, man. Hey, man, look out, man. Let me. Hey, y'all get back. Say, man, get back right quick, man. Let me look at this nigga. I'm finna show y'all something. All right, now historical. You talk historical. You say you want to talk to me, right, nigga? Here go your chance. When you say R, who are you speaking about? You speaking about you? All right, brother historical. Can you hear me? Can you hear me, historical? Is my mic on? Mic check. Can somebody on the goddamn panel let me know if y'all can hear me? So brother historic. Hey, brother historic. Hey, can y'all hear me? Am I tripping? Oh, okay. You not paying. Oh, I thought you wanted to talk to me. Nigga, we don't want to, nigga, go do lectures on your failed YouTube channel, nigga. We don't want to hear no lecture, nigga. Hell wrong with you. Nigga, I got a question. Now, hold on, brother. You showing the source, okay? Now, I give you that. You showing us a source, right? Now, what context are you showing this source? What are you proving with this source? Okay, no problem. What are you proving with this? What the fuck that got to do with you, nigga? Are you a woman? You dressing up in fashion dress? You trying to tell us something, little nigga? You on some drag type of shit? You want to go put on a skirt? Nigga, what the fuck? Nigga, it's all men on this panel. What the hell is you talking about? See, this is why you never made it to the big leagues. What the hell do that have to do with anything we talking about? Boy, I got a question for you, goddamn Arab. You goddamn gas station nigga. You 7-Eleven slurping, nacho, hot dog selling that nigga. I got a question. All right, so hold on. Who is that? Who is that right there? Hey, who is that historical? Who is that on that picture? Who is that on the picture? Yeah, but I can't see because the words are small. So can you tell me who is that? Hey, brother, historical. Can you tell me who that is on that picture? I can't see. All right, they did the cut. They cut it off. The nigga keep talking about he want to holler at me, but when I'm trying to talk to him, he don't want to talk. What's wrong with you, nigga? You know I'm a bleed your bitch ass.
These false categories. You know what I'm saying? We already debunked half of the shit that we know.
Fuck, you know, I don't want to talk to you. I hear you talking. I don't want to talk.
If not physical, we stole it on paper. We also know
they already told us they don't know what Africans. I made sure I went through each and every last African up there.
Every single one of y'all, run.
I made sure that I got you. Y'all see when I came in, I said, "Hey, what's up, Unc? I know he the big homie. Hey, look out, Unc. You say you got your people with you? How many you got with you? I got 4 with me. Okay, send me out here. Send me your best out here. Oh boy, get out there. Bam, bam, bam. He gotta go look for the answer. So he taking too long. You know what? Send me another one. Who else with you? A nigga say, I'm with him. What's up? What we doing? We get in the paint. We get to it, and in the end, what we find out is, I asked this nigga, what tribe you from in Africa? Nigga told me, the hell if I know. So what the hell are you doing here, nigga? Trying to, nigga, go get a real African. What the hell are you doing here then? And I made sure I went through each and every last one of them. And whenever you see OHF, just call him an Arab, tell him he ain't got no business in nigga business. Get out nigga's mouth when we talking, because you're not us. That's how you handle that motherfucker. Because we don't even know what he is. He turned the camera on. That nigga ain't no group of people in America look like you, nigga. Goddamn, Somalia. Where you from, nigga? Minnesota or some shit like that, nigga. Where they didn't put you up at, nigga? From one of these goddamn countries fleeing persecution, nigga. Oh yeah, that who the hell you is. And I hurt his feelings. Cause I asked Unc, I say, Unc, you been doing this a long time. How many times you ever seen this brother on a major platform? He been doing this shit 10 years. How many times you ever seen it? How many times you ever seen him at the debate? And Unc bust out laughing. And historical say, yeah, y'all can laugh all you want, pretend this. The whole time it's your African homeboys laughing at you. Because they know you's a little nigga. You a failed YouTuber who went to TikTok and hung with Native Americans and YT people, nigga, and feel like you got a backing. If you're one of us, why you don't have a black crowd? Why your audience are not the same as you? You should be fucking with people with the same interests as you. YT people don't go down my For You page, nigga. I don't see no conversations with natives and shit on my YT page. Hold on. Oh, this guy's an Arab. We can clearly look at him. Yeah, he's an immigrant. He first generation.
I did this man. His grandfather name is Isaac Shaw. I did his genealogy. I did his genealogy. Y'all know the top genealogist on here. Big gang. Genealogist on YouTube. Nigga, follow this shit. Follow me, solo track, solo on your ass, nigga. I think your genealogy and your grandfathers is motherfucking Indians and motherfucking colonizers. His peoples made deals. They was quick. Scary ass colonizers. Henry Isaac Shaw, and Isaac Shaw Jr., Isaac Shaw. Bro, scary. Get your motherfucking genealogy. Say something. Y'all here teaching people lies about slave trade, and I've been already debunked you in every fucking argument we ever had. I'll keep letting you in these.
And here Arab. 7-Eleven Slurpee selling ass nigga.
Yes. I didn't get to that side.
With them high-ass gas prices.
Listen, don't do that.
Nobody gets you scared, nigga. You scared. There's no way around it.
You're an Arab. You're a Berber.
So Scooby.
You a Berber. You a damn North African, nigga. You're North African.
I'm gonna tell you right now.
You're a Arabic North African, Aladdin ass nigga. You Aladdin. You Aladdin. You from where Aladdin from, nigga?
It's two guests in the request box. Can a mod bring somebody out? Can we bring somebody out while our cheerleader named
that hoe gonna fly on the magic carpet.
This the guy you don't let around your children. You don't let him.
Yeah, you niggas sell rugs.
Keep him away from the
You
church.
niggas sell incense and
I
rugs.
say his great-great-great-great-grandfather was a motherfucker slave owner.
And he had a plantation too.
Yes, they had a plantation.
What? So he's a collar. Oh, the boy out here got slaves on the plantation, huh?
He's not the colonized. He's the colonized. He's colonized. He's not colonized.
He don't look like us. He ain't one of us. I think the nigga Turkish. I think he got a little Turkish in him.
Listen, he keeps his belt buckle loose and his shoes untied. He always want to tie his shoes. I guarantee you, I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah, them niggas sell glizzies and Slurpees at the goddamn 7-Eleven. I think the boy's A-Rab. Yeah. I can't find a group of people in America that match that phenotype unless you go to Minnesota up there with the Somalians and Ethiopians and shit. Yeah, I think the boy is from Turkey.
No, go ahead, present. Don't say we're gonna stop you present because you know we don't silence people. We also want people to speak up. We call for all black people speaking and our people speaking. Mexican.
What's up with it, Nene?
No, you stop.
What up, though?
I'm gonna put you on another time. I'll take your bitch ass back to the company.
My camera keep coming off. My camera keep coming off.
Now your mic keep going off. Next, anybody got any things that we got Zoom houses on the big screen. Let's get you up.
Yeah, get out of here, you goddamn tether. Get your Slurpee selling ass up out of here, nigga. We don't want to buy no motherfucking Slurpee, nigga.
So out of all of the nonsense these panicans be talking about, right here, this is evidence how the police use DNA that's used in your fingerprint. Now, DNA that these cats be talking about, DNA tests and all that, that's not even the real DNA. It's your fingerprint. So why is it that they send you a tube, then have you send it back to them? They don't use your saliva. What? So y'all can see right here, this is a document, this is a receipt. That he be talking about, you want to show receipt. Let me show you more evidence that the fingerprint supersedes DNA. DNA is a little part of the shit. It's not even more substantial than the fingerprint. So I'm gonna cook his dumb ass because he keep bringing up some Anglo African. That didn't even exist in 1828. So everybody right here, y'all can read for yourself. Your fingerprint is used way more and is more distinctive than DNA. These clowns.
Hey, but Zoe, they at 5 minutes in the debate, they already told us they don't know what tribe they from in Africa. So I'm trying to figure out why the hell they here representing Africa. Nigga, what qualifies you to be here to represent Africa, and you don't know what African you are?
It's illogical. Your illogical fallacy. It just doesn't make sense. It's just, to me, it's almost as if I'm talking to a bunch of 3rd and 5th graders again. It's ridiculous.
Hey, who said that? Who you talking to? An Indian?
That's how strong the program is.
You talking to an Indian like that?
It's utterly ridiculous. 99.8% of everything y'all saying.
Well, then let's have a conversation, brother.
That's how strong the program is, bro.
Well, brother Chilimbe, brother.
I asked you specifically. You showed the map with Constantine on it.
Brother hey, we offer that, brother. Constantinople wasn't on there. You lying on him. Quit lying on my homeboy. Yo, quit lying on my homeboy. So look out, Chilimbe. Let me ask you something, fam.
Hold on, Topcatz. Let me talk to you. Your phone breaking up. Your connection.
I'm finna make him run. I guarantee you he gonna run.
No, I'm talking to Topcatz. Your connection, Topcatz.
All right, go ahead, turn up Zoe, and then I'm gonna backdoor you.
Let me tell you something, Chili. You come up here and running your mouth, and you didn't even read what's on the screen. Now, this is from the police. This is their document. This is from the government. So for you to run your mouth and talking about what I'm presenting or what anybody presented up here, you don't.
Zo, chill. Let's focus, Zo. So we got.
No, he was talking shit.
I got you.
It's all good. It's all good.
Yo, just listen to everybody that's up here, yo. It's all folks, yo. So we gotta keep it respectful, but it's
okay. So I'm correcting his approach.
I'm letting y'all. Oh no, you good. We all good. I'm just like everybody know because I ain't do that earlier. It took off quick. Everybody up here, folks, yo. So we got it.
Now, basically.
Hey, a few of the Pan-Africans that dropped off the panel, they gone. Few of the Pan-Africans that packed up and left. We got one here, and I want my action. I'm gonna get him out of here.
Hold on, wait. You asked him to show you, he's showing you, bro. Let him show you, and then after that, we can put you on the big screen. You can present your case. Go ahead, Zo. Let her get it.
Let her get it. Let's go.
Yeah. I ain't even know this was a Pan-African platform. Nigga, all the Pan-Africans they cleared out. We got one in here, and I want to make sure I get him up out of here. So we gonna let Zoe do his thing, but I need that back fade. So I hope that nigga ain't tired. I hope he don't get the wrestling and get tired, because he got a back fade. He got a fade cheap right after this. Don't get out there wrestling, niggas, and waste all your energy, because you got to deal with a beast. Back fade on me, sir.
Why we need to do all of that if we got the screenshot? Like, nigga, it's to show out people. It's not a trip. Look, I got the same screenshot in your mind. Put me on the big screen. We teaching our people. We don't just be out here talking. We out here showing people real life, real hand, real talk.
Yeah, we ain't Pan-African pastors.
So you can see it. You can see it.
I can see. I can talk and see at the same time.
Like
that's not incapable of human beings.
That's what I'm saying is when you show people stuff. That's why they kept burning all them churches, right? When you show people stuff, they be like, "Oh my God, look what they did." But if you burn everything, you can't tell even what they did. When a nigga like me go digging, and show
this
you.
Is what I'm saying.
See why I can't finish the sentence?
Churches have to do. What does burning churches have to do
with you don't know what they have to do with it?
With fingerprints.
All right, so now I'm about to go ahead.
Hey, hold on, y'all. Now let me get my fade with him. Let me get him out of here, like the rest of them got up out of here. You talked to me before, brother? You know me, brother. I have never heard of you in my life. So you gotta be a nobody too. You know me and I don't know you. Ain't that something? Look how that works. Look at God. Look at God. Okay, so check it out, brother. Since you already established. Hold on 1 second. Hey, chill. Hold on 1 second. Hey, what plantation was your family on here in America?
This is what y'all do. See, I still ain't said my point.
God damn, man. Can you answer one of my questions? You say you beat me up. I don't think a person with who can. Brother, you ain't answered not one question I have asked you today, and you told these people you beat me up. You ain't got no answer. So what plantation, again, sir, what plantation was your family enslaved on? I don't need a video. We need an answer. We need an answer. We need an answer, brother. We're right here right now. We need an answer. Everybody's looking at you. You sitting here talking about videos. Everybody's sitting here looking at you. When I asked you what African tribe you was from, you told me, how in the hell do you know? And I asked you, well, why in the hell are you here today? Because what qualifies you to represent Africa when you don't even know what kind of damn African you is? You look like a damn fool right now. And nigga, I asked you 8 questions. You ain't answered now one of them. We done cleared the panel out. Because they already know what's gonna happen. I made sure I told Unc, I said, hey, look at Unc. Who you got in here with you? He said, I got 4 people with me. Okay, shoot your best man at me. I think he shot me at you first. You went to go look for the answer. You was gone so long. By the time you got back, I was on top of your other partner. Pause. I was on top of him, beating the shit out of him. And so what I concluded out of all of this, no one had an African tribe. No one could prove that they were from Africa. And I go as deep as this because their leader came out with a sob story, wanting us to feel sorry for them, talking about the transatlantic slave trade washed away all of their history. Well, what qualifies you to be here? Meaning, what sources are you gonna be able to use? Are you gonna come in here telling me about a damn percentage? When I asked you what you are, you told me you was a 13%. Now, hold on, family. Can you hear me? Chill. Can you hear me? Now, cause you better not run. Can you hear me? Juju, comb your hair. Can you hear me, Chili? Juju, comb your hair. Oh, Chili, can you hear me, fam? Yeah, go comb your hair. Get the back of that neck. Oh, Chili, can you hear me, fam? Chili, can you hear me? Oh, so you done? You done with me? Yeah, you done with me? You done talking to me? Yes or no? Hell no, I ain't no scammer, nigga. Fuck, I got a scam, nigga. You ain't got one person ever, nigga. I've been around this whole 4 years. Ain't now nigga ever said I scammed them. So now let's get to the real shit. What plantation was you on, brother? My transatlantic slave trade victim, brother. No, let him answer it. Let him answer it. He said that's what we do. We do what? No. I'm gonna make sure you don't get muted. Hey, y'all, please don't mute him. Please let him get it out. Please let him get it out. Okay, brother, chill. Brother, chill. Why don't you have the primary sources to what slave plantation you were on? No, bring your ass back here, nigga. They called him saying, man, get out of there. Topcatz, get out of that nigga. Gonna fuck you up, boy. All right, so chill. You ready to answer? Okay, nigga, I'm still right here. I'm still here. No. We ain't gonna get you off here. We're gonna give you your respect, brother. Chill. Brother, chill. I'm gonna make sure you get your respect. So now, hold on. Yes, sir, no problem. Hold on. No. You talking to me right now, fam. So check me out. So what's up? You don't want what's up? You running? So you going how many people in here? 50? So everybody, 50 people see you running. So 50 ain't no we kick ass. That is what we do. You see where your homeboys at? Where them other dudes that was up here with you at now? What the fuck is wrong with you?
Like for you to read this
they muted me.
Right here that the
Woo!
they've been using our fingerprints.
Yeah, pressure.
Because our ancestors are.
They calling them talking about, hey, they called his phone talking about, hey, bro, get off of there, come with us in Discord. They said, hey, get off of there, bro, come with us in Discord.
Devour you real quick. I mean, like, I was confused by that, you know, because I actually thought you was arguing back and forth with me, and I realized, that was bro, trying to take his business, so I had to get out the way. So, you know what I'm saying? And I always got my bro back, no matter what. Because he Indian, he Indian, nigga. But if you can read this right here, this will help you stop believing all of that panicking, yannicking stuff that people be talking about. Old slave ship and all of that. That's all fake. I mean, like, it's all big stories, like the worst comic books ever to be printed. Y'all be believing that stuff. Y'all be running around making it seem like that stuff real. Let me show you something real. Now, I just showed you what the police say, right? Now, I'm going to go over to some more stuff that backs up what the police is stating. This is from one of them test labs that be doing all of the studies on fingerprints. This is what they would tell you. Each individual fingerprints are unique. The tiny loops, ridges, and whorls on the epidermis are even more distinctive than a person's DNA and are one of the best ways they have to identifying a person today. Don't run, don't go on tea time. Don't even pump fake right now. you jumping up here and talking about people be jumping up here and spilling rhetoric because you even accused him. It felt like you talking about me too because he like me. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna go back to these fingerprints and I want you to tell us which 3 of the plain world, the central pocket loop, and the accidental world, which fingerprint of those do you have?
The crazy thing about it, bro, is that you dropped this shit like probably I think a week or two ago for real, right? And the good thing is that everybody ain't start tweaking just now, but bro, like I have not even got to finish presenting either one of the 2 receipts that I put up, and I didn't even get to lead them in. I put them up, and I started deleting, and niggas started tweaking. Now, remember last year when we did that shit with Blackwater and let them see the maps? 05 and all of them, they started like gagging. It was like they drunk some green throw. Everybody started tweaking. Nigga, I haven't experienced it. I didn't even know that shit empowered me back then, bro. That shit like powered me the fuck up. And now it's like I didn't know it was that. I think I got
Hold on, yeah. I think they
God
ran
damn,
the YouTube.
I just
Let me
said,
see something.
I did in my mind like, yo, maybe we should XYZ. And it was like,
let me go ahead and let the people know why I put that up, because the most common fingerprints in the original copper-colored American people, y'all, is called the owner loop and the radio loop. And look what the science says. Look what the police and the government says about it. The owner loops are a common fingerprint pattern in many ethnic groups, including the Indian and Malay. Most of these people ethnicities have the owner loops on all of their fingers and thumbs. African Americans, most loops in African Americans are owner loops. Egyptian owner loops were the most common.
Nah, I just went and checked. They ain't over there. They in Discord. They in Discord.
You see that sense though, right? The owner loops were the most common, which is a passive
thing, bro. The craziest thing is that I still got mine through all of the fucking German, Britain, and European, and Scotland lineage that I got.
She said this ain't proving nothing. Okay, I'm gonna go to their database on it. Goofy, because I know a lot of y'all panicans don't research. So I'm gonna go to the database. And this is how it lays
Anybody
out.
got opposing thoughts, y'all can come up to the panel. I just want hey, listen, I had planned to present one receipt and leave. I didn't even get a chance to finish, so now I want to present both of them. And I'm not leaving until I present both of them. Go ahead, Zoe.
And see, they so scrambled, they wouldn't even take the time to see what this chart actually states. Oh, don't run. Oh.
Running time, bro. It's the truth, yo. But that show you how much niggas really be scared of the truth, yo. They're scared of reality. They're scared of themselves, bro. It's time for me to leave. I'm leaving, yo. I'm gonna leave so y'all can get the bunkie.
He left?
Yeah, they all running.
Yeah, boy. Better get up out of here, boy. The shit been over with at the beginning.
Against the truth, bro.
All of them. Yeah, I came in there, ho. Give me your best man. Ain't nobody here left but the fake Gullah Geechee Juju. Juju, I ain't drop you. I ain't got no power to drop nobody. Juju, the Gullah Geechee are not African. I can prove it right now.
Stop all that bullshit. Cut that bullshit out. Shut the fuck up.
Hey, Chad.
Let's get it.
Chad.
Let's get it.
Can I go, please? Chad, can I go?
Yes, sir. You got my answer? What plantation were you on?
Share my screen? See, this is what I'm saying.
Share your screen and show us what plantation you were on.
Now,
Since you're a transatlantic slave trade victim.
Juju.
Are you taking that back?
Juju. Yeah. You gonna let me talk or you gonna keep talking? Topcatz.
For the record, Chili, are you taking back that you're a transatlantic slave trade victim? Yes or no?
I never said that. You're lying.
So you didn't tell me you were a transatlantic slave trade victim?
I did not say that. You're lying.
You're another lie. You okay? So are you? Okay? Now let me ask you. Then I'm asking now. Are you? Are you? Yes or no? Direct question. You can talk. So you gonna cry because you don't know what African tribe you from?
Everybody chill out. Everybody chill out. I'm gonna give you your showtime, bro. I got that. We ain't about that.
Can you hear me, Juju?
How much you need? How much you need, Chill?
Yeah, I can hear you.
How much
I'm
you need?
here to drop a source. Can you know how to share your screen? I don't gotta think.
You know I'm in Turks and Caicos living a dream.
On that.
All right, hold on.
I'm sorry.
Hold on, y'all. Let me cut it off.
It's all right. It's all right. I know.
You know, it's my birthday.
You got the screen, brother Chili.
Y'all be tripping, yo. All this extra. It's my birthday. Y'all come give me some coconuts. Cut that.
All right, so I'm great.
You get ready to do what? Nothing. Nothing.
Okay, so I'm great.
You said that already, and his time is ticking too. Yeah. His time ticking too.
So y'all still mute.
Hi, they stopped it. They stopped the live. They ended the live, y'all. They ended the live. Wow, type shit. Oh, they said it was reported. Ah, this fucked up. Ah, this cold. Mark ass niggas. And it was on their homeboy go. It was his turn to do his thing. You know what? Hold on, real quick. I don't understand how y'all call us up there to fight. Y'all heard all that energy before I got on the panel, right? And when I got up there, yeah, what we doing? Who first? Y'all already know how I do. Line, nigga, I want all my fades. What 4 extra say, nigga? You pull up, get all your fades. How many you got in here? I got 4. Nigga, run. Give me your best man first. All right. You know what? I'm gonna do this here then. We just gonna play with it a little bit. Where my joint is? Where my little joint is? See if I can get my little setup going, man. We'll just do it like this here. We'll do it like this here. This is for information purposes only. I ain't a professional TikTok. Yeah, this is how they say it. This is for entertainment purposes only. You know, to my knowledge, you know, we were having we were supposed to have a dialogue, which kind of got out of hand. Pretty early. Got out of hand pretty early. And reason was the Pan-Africans, you know, they came in, you know, with a lot of confidence. But I don't know what happened, you know. You start seeing one after the other get off the block. And you know, I'm just trying to understand where y'all going. What happened? Somebody hit the joint, you know. Indians pulling in, popping in, y'all sitting in the highway or wherever, however it go. Share the video out. Where the Indians at? You know, I'm just trying to find some understanding what happened. What happened? I'm trying to figure out what's up. Make sure y'all tap that. Oh, them lights going up quick. We down there at 1,000. We just got in here. I don't even know how to say it out. You feel me? I don't even know how to say it out. AK say, damn, Top, I missed it. Real South Carolina nigga in the building. Greenville. Shout out to Greenville, South Carolina, man. In the real Indian way, man. So the Pan-Africans, they left YouTube. Most of those guys there are field YouTubers. If you go look at their YouTube, their numbers are very low. The numbers are very low. And so they migrated to different apps to, I guess, go try to find new people, potentially recruit and bring in new Pan-Africans. Like they ain't got the memo that said there is no more Pan-Africanism here. Pan-Africanism is no longer needed. It can no longer be. And I think that was a demo. And because if they can't live on YouTube and they migrated over here and then they're having trouble over here, I mean, there's nowhere else to go. What they gonna go to the Lemon app? What they got that little new Lemon app right now? Them niggas gonna be on Lemon. They can't go build a colony nowhere and build up a group of people with the same interests. I was told I was going to go sit down. It was going to be some very important people there. I got there. I said, I already knocked cuz out before. I got in there. I seen about 3-4 victims. I said, damn, that nigga buried. That nigga in my backyard. How in the hell he got out that casket? I'm sitting there like, how he get up out the casket? So as soon as I hit the block, I say, you know what? I'm just going to sit back in the cut. And then they start feeling, they said, Kiki Kaka, all of this. I said, oh, yeah? Oh, yeah? Now, y'all know what time it is. I came in there, I popped my top, boom, came on my shirt. They already know. They just hoping I ain't on no. Please don't let him be tripping today. So that's why I sat in the crowd for a little bit. I'm chilling. I'm on, I just want to see what's going down. And then I seen they weren't playing fair. And I'm familiar with their tactics. But, these people push science. These people told you to go take the jabs. These people wanted you to vote for Mala. These people alignment with the colonizers for a long time when it comes down to the DNA. That's why they promote these things. Everything that the colonizer press is what they push. This is what they're teaching our people. They're no longer being successful at it because we got real Indians on the block. I asked the brother been doing it for a long time, maybe 20, 30 years. They had a brother that had been doing this at least 20, 30 years. Been around since talk radio shows and all this here. You hear me? And, if I do anything for 30 years, I mean, I should have 30 years worth of a following if my teachings were correct. Can I get an amen? If my teachings was correct. If I really was that guy. But and then he said, yeah, you gonna beat us. You gonna win telling the jokes. That's what he said. You gonna win telling the jokes. You funny than us. I said, no, I'm gonna win off the sources because I'm smarter than you. You see, you gotta understand, if we go back in the game, I was gonna fight one of their top scholars. Somebody who they felt like really, really had something for himself. And they on his team. And I went over there, I'm the pull-up king. I'm Dolo too. I'm a Jaguar. Jaguar, we hunt alone. I pull up. What's up? What we doing? And the people on the panel, when I left, they said, nobody can beat this guy. They said it. They said, well, they blamed it on my personality. I don't know why they think I'm a comedian, because nigga, I ain't playing. I didn't know if somebody going to jack you up and go in your pockets and snatch your African flag out your pocket. I didn't know that was a comedian. I thought they had another word for them type of people. Well, I thought they had another word for them type of people. To pull up and he's by himself. And when I left, they all told him, they said, do not debate this man. He's a comedian. He's going to make you look silly. But all I do is share my screen. I can't talk, man. I tell them, quit saying, fam, look out, we doing too much talking. Why the screen share ain't working? It's too much talking around here. Do all that talking, homie. What's up? We okay then. Yeah, let's get it on the screen. Let's get it on the screen. Let's make it real. And so when they pull up and you say, hey, look out, homie, hey, what plantation you was on? Oh, this is what y'all do. These are things you do. So am I wrong? Listen, I seen a conversation last night, and I really want to play it back for the family to see. It was 19 Keys with Dr. Wesley Muhammad from the Nation of Islam. They were building on the situation that happened with Wes Huff and Billy Carson. I always liked it, Dr. Wesley Muhammad. Wesley Muhammad said something real. He talked about the debate game. He said, I love it. But what it has become, I can't be a part of it because it don't represent what I represent. That love, that passion that I have for the game, that's not the representation of it. He said, I'm going to be honest. We love our brother Billy. But scholastically, Billy got his ass whooped. Why? Because scholastically, he said there's a problem in the community of information today. And that is a methodology. There's a methodology problem with the method of how people are finding or coming up with their sources. I'm going to be honest. I see a little too much AI. Some people, that's all they use is AI. I'm not knocking you or nothing, but I'm telling you, this data, the game is being watered down. That's the lowest. You feel me? That's the lowest. And if anybody was going to pay to come watch you do a debate and we keep the game alive, they're not going to pay to see AI sources because they can just go, you might as well give us a list of the questions that you asked the damn robot, and we can go ask him and get the questions out of damn self. But again, what the game stands for, he said Wesley Huff was not wrong for holding brother Billy Carson's feet to the fire methodology of how he's coming up with his information. This is the debate game. I'm sitting back, I'm like, this nigga, he is saying everything I'm thinking. And so when I come around and I look forward, I'm gonna tell you one of the things, homie, I always say this here. I say, fam, I'm real big on PowerPoints. I'm real big on lecturing. Why are you I'm real big on lecturing because in order to lecture, you have to put a body of information together. We see a lot of people use screenshots and clips and a lot of that. Now, I remember we was on Clubhouse, there was ways why we had to do it because you can't screen share any of these things. So we found different ways. But to really, really, for the next generation and the things that we standing on, we can't fall from the grace or what the game is supposed to be. These niggas, these gentlemen showing up in representation of Africa, saying that we're not who we are. And when they're asked the question, what tribe are you from? The guy told me, the hell if I know. So again, the integrity of the sport. What are you doing here? If you have no way of proving your stance, but you're here to ridicule or point out any flaws that's in mine, if it is some. The thing is, you're going to have to qualify to even get on the stage. But now you can just have a Gmail account. And you're a teacher. But the game is being watered down. And I'm saying this here, looking at what just happened with these Pan-Africans. Like, we can't even have cordial spaces. I agree. It shouldn't be a Royal Rumble. You feel me? Everybody should be able to get theirs out, keep it respectful, and, do that, When it's your turn, it's your turn. When it's my turn, it's my turn. And have decorum, because we grown like a motherfucker. Not only that, but people are watching, and we need the next generation to know how to do it right. So right now we got the YNs out here crashing, not off of all the things they listening to on these rap lyrics. They are GTA and they feeling like this really how the game go, not even understanding that in the past, if you was gonna do something, your number one objective was to get away. These niggas do shit and don't even get away. You ain't even looking to get away. You ain't thought about a getaway plan. And so the game has become watered down, and it's because people are watching the generations that come before them. And we can see us decline as a people and get to where we at today. No skills, no vocational school. You could blame it on anything. No mechanics. Niggas ain't building fences. You can't go out there, do lawn care, none of these type of things, change the tire, any of these type of things. And what I'm saying is, homie, there is an integrity to this game. When you go over there and watch them YT niggas, the people debate, them professors and all that, them $50,000, $100,000 conversations. Man, they sitting them 100,000, nigga, 100,000. And we can conduct ourselves. We don't have to use the same model as them. Homie, this our time. We're writing what's gonna take place from where we at now, because it is our era, and moving forward, it depends on us. We're gonna have to be that example. Yes, we're that example. People are looking at you, even if you don't know. Nigga gotta tell me every day. Homie, when I'm in the airport and the first time somebody walked up to me in the airport, or the first time somebody walked up on me somewhere, and I said, oh shit, nigga told me he knew me from that, man, scared shit out of me. That ain't nothing I don't want nothing. I don't want no parts of that. But I'm not even understanding. You feel me? That more, you never know who watching. But what we really need to be the next generation. And I agree with Dr. Wesley wholeheartedly. I really want to play it so y'all can hear how he said it. He said it so eloquently. And, the love and the passion that you really have for this, you don't even want to be a part of it, like what just happened. Just Royal Rumble. Rah, 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 nobody. And, we grown with children. So you feel me? We can all be responsible for our own man and be respectful and let the next person move on. But that's not what the game is. And it hasn't been that way in a long time. We got to be honest. And I always pressure my brothers. I say, hey, man, we need to lecture. That's why we got brothers in, the research team in BCU and Big Satan, and they start doing lectures. I'm loving this shit. Nigga, fire that bitch up. These niggas going PowerPoints. Because we don't have time to go look for it. Damn, where I put that screenshot I had the other day. No, formulate. When you doing your lecture, you are putting together a body of information on the topic through your research. We'll use some sources, citation footnotes, and all of that. What helped us come to our conclusion. But these books aren't more powerful than us. We are the damn source. We're the Indians. The whole world is telling us we're not. We are the Indians. So any Indian history gonna come out, we're gonna have to write it. But guess what? It's gonna have to be right. And it can't come from a watered down methodology. It has to come from what the game really meant. They always say you got to be better than, the generation before you. I don't give a fuck how bad or in the hole we was. We coming up out of it. The brainwashing, the chains, all of that. You know, I took plenty niggas off the transatlantic slave trade from 2021 to 2022. Reparation, Pan-African, HR 40 niggas, all the way to now, they proud to be American. They took plenty niggas off of slave ships and freed the plant. I opened the gates on the plantation for a lot of these niggas. But I'm going to tell you, homie, we got a chance to do something really, really special and be great. Our ancestors was too great for us to come out here and not even give it our best. And so this is what I'm saying, homie, man, them people can never compete. It's not a conversation. If we not in there, the other day they had some little chick Lynn and she talking about send the galaxy. Why is you getting all of this clout when Pan-Africanism is nothing? If we're not here, there's no energy in the room. They don't want to talk to each other. They've been doing that shit there for months and years. They only get to talk to each other. That group that was in there where they used to be on, go check their views. They ain't getting over 500 views. And they've been around for years. So why are we helping them? Why are we giving life into something that's trying to come against us? That energy, we need to be putting it into some type of uniting. And I ain't no Martin Luther King nigga to say everybody need to get along. But I'm saying everybody can still have their own shit. And somebody out of that group got to be grown enough to come sit at the table as an ambassador and speak. Even if you don't get along, somebody in here can come sit down as an ambassador and we can have a communicate and goddamn brainstorm and put something together, because this shit ain't about us. Niggas want to be famous. Listen, I'm gonna tell you right now, homie, it's gonna be real hard to be famous in information. If you're coming out of this era, homie, the era has been passed. When Trump and Clinton ran and they started putting all of those censorships on YouTube, you see all of these channels go from hundreds of thousands of views. These conscious channels go from hundreds of thousands of views into being censored. And so what I'm saying is, homie, it's a new day. So it's going to be real hard to become famous. And famous to what? What is a foundation and what is a colony? What is a community and what is a colony? Because I done been around long enough to see everybody, to see so many different people come together, love on each other, be around each other, even for months, for years, and they fall out. And they fall out over some dumb shit, messy shit, and it's always in-house. I done been there, seen it, done it. It's been the Indians' biggest problem ever since I've been here. When I got here, it was a civil war going on. Them niggas talking about they come on this side, they come on that. Hell no. Nigga, I'm from the game. I don't know what happened, don't want to know what happened. I'm gonna take the long road by myself. You feel me? And we here today, you know, got a lot of riders with me and been with me for a long time. You know what I'm saying? And I always like to tell people, I say, man, the people that's going to play the most important parts and help us the most are not here with us right now. And I've been saying that since 2021. And we've been meeting great people, you know, along the way. You feel me? And so, man, I just really want y'all to tap in and understand. Because right now, the momentum is just a lot of momentum on the Indian shit. But to see it spread it out, I don't like to see that. You know, nigga, shout out to the homie out of Chi-Town. He say, Topcatz, the godfather of American Indian history. I don't even be one of them titles, but I said, ooh, that fit. Because they had to explain to me, listen, fam, it's a new era. The teachings that was coming out before you came here, that shit tied us to Moors, that tied us to Hebrews, it tied us to Egypt. It was so many different mixtures, and the Indian ain't had nothing for itself. We got to share our shit with everybody else, but there's Kemetic niggas out there representing. There's Pan-Africans representing, Afrocentric, Black nationalists, Hebrews, you know, and all these Moors, but they don't claim us. But we have to, in order for us to have something, we got to mix it. Or we got to be a runaway African that went and the NAs had to help us. No, fuck that. Real niggas on the block. We gonna have our own, and not only that, but we gonna have everything. Yo, you know what? Since y'all say the Indians can't have nothing, well, we gonna take everything. That's and right now we in that day. I remember being on the block, homie, the only Indian, and they was talking crazy, and I'm like, they don't even know who they talking to. And they told me one day, man, ADOS told me one day, they say, hey man, look out, homie. You ain't black, don't say you, are you black? I say, hell nah. They say, well, don't say the word nigga no more. Like they check something. I say, that's what we doing. Hey, look out, homie, I'll be back. We did 2 migrations over there from YouTube. Before it was over with, you if you find a Pan-African platform, it was 5 or 6 of them in there. They'll be scattered out. You probably have 3 or 4. But everywhere else you turn, it's an Indian conversation. But I got a problem with that too. Because what a nigga built, that it didn't represent division. But you got people coming in feeling like, oh, why y'all listening to him? I know the same shit, or I know some shit too, and I know some, and motherfucker want to wear the crown, but you ain't even got God ain't even bless you with the skills or whatever. This ain't even your calling. But it's something that you want. But you really can't go out there and have that same effect that man have. So let him get his position and you get your position, because the nigga don't want everything from the table. All I want is for Indians to have their own and have everything. And we all gonna eat, because that's Indians. We gonna break bread. We gonna sit at the table and eat. BCU, we done did 15 tour trips in 2 years. And what we do, one of our things, we gonna sit down and eat together. We're going to sit down and break bread together. We're going to get on the spades table. We're going to get on the dominoes. We're going to jam our Johnny Taylor. We're going to jam some King George. We're going to Zydeco. Huh? We're going to have some Mays, Frankie Beverly and Mays. And we're going to sit down and we're going to do it the right way. But I'm going to tell you this here, homie. A lot of the energy and where it's going. When I first came to the app, I say, you know what, Chief, man, just fall back, because, you know, people can be territorial. I done been around this game. Niggas can feel like, oh, homie, feel like he coming here to take over or this or that. Or whatever position or how you perceive me, you not even understand. I'm not even looking at myself like that. I'm not coming in this whole like I'm king or big chief over everybody. None. I represent BCU, homie. You feel me? I'm not here to take over nothing and none of that. I'm here to work with you if that's possible. You can have your own chiefdom. We got to understand, nigga, it was many chiefs out here, it was many chiefdoms. When we look at Muskogee, these are confederations. These are different chiefdoms with people in place who came together for the greater cause. When we're looking at the Yamasi and we're looking at these different confederacies, Kasabo Confederate, these are different chieftains with different people speaking of them, representing different bodies of people who are walking with them in their journey, but they grown enough and they smart enough to know if we're going to survive, then we need to sit down, talk, figure some shit out, game plan, and goddamn work together. And if anybody come against us, if one fight, we all fight. Now, we grew up, you know, your cousin, you get your ass whooped, you go outside, and one of your family members got their ass whooped, and you was there, nigga, when you fight one of us, you finna fight all of us. We Indians, homie. That's just law. And if you ain't get down, homie, you already know what it is when you get back. We need that. Everybody need that. So nah, fuck that. I'm saying, homie, that right there, it shows where the game has come to, but it don't have to be that way. It's a lesson in it when you really look at it. And the lesson, what it's really telling me is that if something's gonna change, then it's gonna have to be us that change it. It's some things about ourselves that's gonna have to change in order for this shit here to happen. We don't want to mix with the Moors. We don't have to disrespect them or nothing. Everybody can respect their own place. But everybody got a problem with us saying we're Indian. But you can be a Moor and walk around freely. You can be a Kemetic priest walking around free. You can be a West African transatlantic slave trade victim. You could be an Afrocentrist. And no one Boy, to y'all in y'all respective places. But it's a problem when it's an Indian. So you know what I said? Well, fuck it, nigga, I'm taking everything. If it's gone, because people know when I first came in the game, Pan-Africans hung with me. When we migrated over to the app, to them colonies, all of the Pan-Africans that came through, where they came through? They came through and fuck with Big Chief. They was right there with me every day. Until I went to Native American court. Yeah, the Native American took Chief to court. If y'all been around, y'all know 2021 Native American called me to court, man. Oh, yeah, they went and got the big homies, man, and called me to court. When I got in there, they said, there he goes right there. They was scared of them. They was like, well, shit, if he want to come up, let him, you know what I'm saying? And the Pan-African, who I admit I was cool with, and I respect him. He was a monster. A lot of niggas would have a problem with him. But he wanted to go against the Indian court, and I'm like, homie, I'm speaking for the Indian court out of respect for me and our relationship. Can we not do this in front of the NAs, homie? We can push over back to what we just said, and you can say whatever you want, and we'll deal with it, but not in front of them. When he chose to push the line, he even said, not you. You're different. It's the other people. Nigga, the other people is me. You talking about an Indian, you talking about me. One fight, we all fight. And so we could no longer be after that. So yeah, came in, wanted the unity, and hey man, we can sit down and do it cordially. We can take fades and still shake hands and dab it up. I got in the ring with Gorilla Hebrew. You know, we dabbed it up and we cool ever since after that. That's how the game goes. Nice, clean. We both got paid. We did our thing and dabbed it up, and now we cool. But that's grown man shit. So the game is still a chance, you know what I mean? But the Indian gonna have something for itself. And for it's over with, all y'all gonna respect it because y'all you're not even gonna be here. And it's not taking that long, as you see. When I got here, all of the Pan-African teachers that was on the block, they not here no more. Where they at? It's the people from their chats who are moving over to these apps trying to act like they somebody. Like we just caught Historical, and I asked him in front of hey, look out, fam. Hey, how long how you been here doing this shit this long? Have you ever seen this brother on a major Pan-African platform? Have you seen this brother ever debate anyone with a name? And he laughed. And he said, y'all wabos can laugh. And I said, nigga, them Africans laughing at you. Yo, the people that supposed to be with you laughing. He laughing because it's true. Y'all the pups. Y'all was the help. You come there to sweep the parking lot, fam. You come there to clean the toilet. And hey, man, everybody got a role. Don't get me twisted. But for you to step out here like you sometime and you gonna go against some nigga, go sit your ass in the corner. Nigga, you already know what it is. Real niggas on the block. Homie, nigga, put your nose in the corner before I go in your pocket and drop out anyway. Cause like I said, if the Indians, we can't do it. Since y'all don't want us to have nothing, we gonna take everything. I remember one day I came on the block, I was in TikTok block, and this brother, Cato, shout out to the homie, he was like, they felt like we were pushing the genealogy line. They were feeling like we Debo. I said, nigga, we is. No, they felt like we were bullying. I said, we is. We Indians. That's what we do. We finna come in here and tear this whole motherfucker up, nigga, and we gonna control the perimeter. Yes, we do. We conquer. That's what we do. We Indians. I don't know what the fuck they thought was going on. But when we sitting around here playing with this mixed Moorish shit, this mixed Hebrew mixed, we ain't getting nowhere. All that shit dating us back in biblical times. We ain't got to go that far back, nigga. If your grandma the one told you Indian, you need to start there. Because if I lose my keys, I know damn well I ain't going back to 3000 BC to no damn pyramid to look for them. If I lost my key, they somewhere around this house, somewhere where I'm at in 2024. The hell around, what is we doing? And not understanding that you're falling into the trap that they're setting out there. Another thing, I gotta say this, I have to. You feel me? I love all my enemies. I'm repping, nigga. I'm going all out for you. But the science, When I got here, homie, it was paperwork. You was gonna be under paperwork. You was gonna be under some paperwork. It was Indians not taxed, and no knock to none of them, you know. But that was the game when I got here. Create a fake tribe, or they got paperwork package you can sign. You know what I mean? These type of things. Like I said, the mixed Hebrew, the mixed Moor. When I got here, that was out here, homie. And I stood on genealogy. I said, look, it's only one way to be an Indian, homie, and that's through bloodline. And we push that line, and that's the line that we standing on. The science. When we go back to the 40s, we go back to the 30s, we go back to the 1800s, the Dawes Rose. How did they try to play us? With this science. Lookership, phenotype. Oh, nigga, you too dark skinned. You ain't any. Let me measure your nose. Let me measure your skull. Or use an African. So they used the science. What did our people defend themselves with back then? Family Bibles, oral history, these type of things, genealogy. So why we not using the same method as them? They rolling over in their grave, goddamn nigga. You feel me? Our best, most powerful weapon is us. And that's without us going outside ourselves. That means that makes the man or the woman the weapon. You are the source. You don't have to go outside yourself. Fuck an AI. AI, trust me, AI don't know what we know. You know what I'm saying? Like, we've got the authors and all of that, and you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna keep it gangster. I tried to use AI to write a book, and then I had to come to the realization that this AI shit don't know. It don't know what I know. It's gonna tell me what the institutions are, the motherfucker that typed it in, told it to say. And so that's why I never wrote a book using AI. And I don't condone it for Indians. And I condone it for Indians. I'm not with that. We too brilliant of a people, bro. We started this. We the civilization bringers. What are we doing talking to robots? Unless you in the tech and STEM and all that, and we for that. You know what I'm saying? Because we need to know so we can keep up and we can, you feel me, and be on note. But when it come down to the scholarship, for it to be respected, it's gonna have to, the methodology, you're gonna have to show that work. That was the game. Gotta show that work, fam. When you get out here and we want to know you qualify, homie, we need to see that work. Back in the game, I used to tell them, hey, look out, homie, because everybody, right, you got all these people, everybody got something to say. Hey, check it out. This is what we're going to do, homie. I'm finna pull out before I leave. This is what we're going to do. Let everybody know, homie. When you grab the mic, if you ain't talking about genealogy, nigga, you get on the mic, state, we'll do a roll call coming out. It's like 30 Indians. Them NAs will pull up. Hey, look out. Hey, roll call. And boy, they'll get to hitting up them tribes. No, just going down the line. No, going down the line. And them Native Americans were sitting back like, oh, they already knew it was a trip. It's 2021 type of shit. Everybody on genealogy. And I ain't talking about just saying, I know a little bit something about now. We was real live, now square business. Everybody stumped down. And so, especially now, you come from fucking niggas now. Oh, these niggas way back in the 13, 14s and the 12s and probably further than that now. But this is what I'm saying, just the progression. And we can't lose as long as we got our ancestors on our side. But nigga, we gonna have to ride with them if we need them to ride with us. And they trying to figure out, why are you using science and not me, nigga? And your ass come from me. How the hell you gonna go fight them folks and you not gonna take me with you? Yeah, man. Our Indian ancestors say, how you gonna go around the corner and get into it with a nigga and not bring me? How you go around the corner and get it and fall out with a nigga and you ain't bring me? I'm going to get kinfolk now. And you see what happened when I asked him. When you go direct on them, so look out, homie, this is what we're doing. What? You say you're a transatlantic slave trade victim? Yes, sir, I am. Okay, so how do you identify African American? Okay, so that means you have African descent, but you live in America. Yes. Okay, so you're in America today. What year did your family leave Africa and make it to America? They don't know. Oh, see, so this is what y'all want to do. Nigga, get the fuck out of here. You don't know. See, it's different than somebody else telling my nigga, I promise you, they hate to tell me because they say this nigga don't know. I done kick so much ass, nigga, hundreds. I done thumped them all and I got them all recorded. And they be like, oh, he got me blocked. He don't want to talk to me already. Hey, family, we took care of our business. Then we run a fade. Okay, then. When I ran down on you, did you have anything African on you? Hell nah, no ID card, no nothing. You ain't have nothing, no Reese's, no Bootay, nothing. I stumped you out, went in your pocket, took your cell phone so you wouldn't call the laws on me. And yeah, nigga, I dipped. And I don't need to see you no more, homie, because you don't exist. You're not an African anymore. I took that. Next, like I told Unc, who next? How many you got with you, Unc? I got 4. Okay, run them. Give me the best one first. Fuck we doing, nigga? Unc already knew what was up. That's why I told Unc, say, look out, Unc, me and you, we ain't even gonna go there. Because I already got him. Yeah, I already took care of him. So look out, fam. And boy, when he heard me, he ain't had to get out there. Oh shit, he gave them I got 4 of them with me. Shit, I ain't got to get out there. Shit, I got 4. I got about 4, 5 with me. Y'all go on get out. He got to call the name. Go on get out there. I say, well, let me get your boy. Go on get out there. Y'all go ahead and take care of y'all business. Yeah. Bet that. And I downed his homies. And by law, you supposed to take a back fade. Nigga done got down on your homie. You done brought him with you. Y'all done rode in the car and everybody bleeding. Yeah, everybody in the car got a busted nose. Nigga split my eye. Nigga broke my jaw. You know, my shit cool. Shoulder hurt. He hitting on the elbows and everything. Yeah, don't even put your hands up. It's I'm an ex-boxer. I'm hitting you in your elbow. I'm hitting your shin. Wherever. Hit you on your wrist, bitch. Put your hands down. Put your hands down, ho. On some real Indian shit, though. Nah, but we got a chance to do some things, man. And the only thing holding us back is us. Only thing holding us back is us. We got the greatest ancestors in the world, homie. And you are your ancestors. So that greatness is in you. Nigga, I ain't here to preach we are no kings or none of that. I'm not here to do that. You feel me? I don't like that. That's generalization. You niggas should have stayed a Pan-African if you was gonna do that. I hate that we the hero and we, all this we. Nigga, talk about me. What you know about yourself? Where are you in the story? You feel me? Because you ain't got that on. You ain't qualified, homie. And I'm going to tell you, I'm a changed man. But back then, I catch an Indian and he don't know what kind of Indian. I'm going to knock you. I'm scalping you. But it's out of love, though. Say, homie, go get right. You ain't ready yet. You shouldn't even be out here. You ain't even ready yet. Go get your shit tight. And some of them niggas in here today, and them niggas soldiers with me, and they done fought at least 2 years, 1.5 years with me. But when they met me, guess what? They had to get down with me. Oh, big Indian. I need that. What's up? Hey, look at home. Where you from? What's up? What set that was? Oh, yeah, well, what we doing? Knock him out, pick him up, dust him off. Y'all get him together. Nigga, go get your shit straight. This what we doing over here, homie. We got genealogy classes every Wednesday, homie. Come follow through. Come pull up. And now they knock out. They monsters. You better not let me say look out, go get him. Better not, yeah, I'm pointing him out. Him, go get him. They'll deal with you. Genealogy tight. PowerPoint lectures. What we doing? Fade and pan every. What we doing? So nah, man, we got a chance to do something great, bro. The only way we can do it is bring it together. Everybody ain't got to hang together. Everybody got to be cool. I understand this messy shit happen. People done things, and everybody ain't forgetful as everyone. You feel me? But those who do have a heart of forgiveness, those who haven't fell out with individuals, those who are open-minded and willing to work with other Indians for the greater good and the cause. You feel me? Those are the people that I'm calling out to. Those are the people I'm hoping hearing my voice right now, homie. You feel me? And nigga, I ain't running shit because then 9 times 10, you can't even find me. BCU. BCU over here, they'll tell you, hell, they can't even find me. You hear me? But We're gonna have to figure something out, homie. We really do. 2025 is coming up on us. I told niggas in 2021 we ain't had long. We going into 2025, and I'm still seeing the same cycle repeat itself. Niggas backdoor each other, jealousy. A nigga take 5 and 6 people over in the corner over here rather than stand in the crowd where we all at. And you met these 5 or 6 people in this crowd, but you didn't pull them out because goddamn you got a voice over here, or you gotta eat you somebody now, and the ego kick in. And now it's about you. It's I, and it ain't, it's me, and it ain't nothing about we. Because I feel like somebody over there getting more attention than I'm getting. I'm feeling like I know some shit too, and my voice ain't been heard. Grabbing a microphone ain't the only thing need to be done around here. Can I say that again? Grabbing a microphone. Some people are better organizers. Some people organize better than they speak. You feel me? Some people, goddamn me, man, there's so many things out here that need to be done. Do you understand? Ain't no OGs we can go call. Ain't no big homies. Ain't nothing laid out here already, homie, like the Pan-Africans had. The government didn't fund these programs. Yeah. The government didn't fund this like it funded Afrocentrism, Pan-Africanism, Egyptology, and all these things. No, we're the real grassroots. Meaning, if anything's gonna happen on this side, it's gonna have to happen from us. And if we don't do it, guess what? The next generation, they're done. They gone. Because the Africans, nigga, they in second, third generations over here. They've been coming here since 1965. They third generation. You mean third generation Africans over here now. And with this whole grouping everybody into this one black politic and all of that, you're going to lose because there's no resistance. And it's the same reason why niggas fell back in the game, because niggas couldn't put their personal shit to the side and come together. And now, with you divided, it's easy to be conquered. The game, Kanasataga, I'm going to give you some game, and I ain't going to be too quick on it, but it was a nigga, guy named Kanasataga. Onondaga tribe, Iroquois, Haudenosaunee. He's the one who gave the game to his European family and other Indians on the, hey man, we can build a nation. Since the King of Britain drew a line, a proclamation line, and he said that they couldn't cross the Appalachians because Indian land was coming up missing. They knew who was doing it. So they hollered at the king, hey, look out, George. Nigga ran down to my people and them shit in Virginia. So George come say, hey, look out. Because everybody on my G-Pass, remember you had to get a charter to come to these colonies out there. So all of them falling under the crown. And so this is what the Indians do. The Indians say, well, look out. Oh, well, shit, nigga, fuck that nigga. Y'all here on his G-Pass, we gonna create our own. This is where the United States government come from. It didn't come from England. Indians created this. They created it because the Europeans, King George, drew the proclamation line, and the English and them couldn't cross over the Appalachian Mountains. You feel me? Because it's the 1763 proclamation line. To counter that, the Indians said, because they had a government in the North already, they said, well, guess what, homie? We're going to create a system, and you're here on my G-Pass. He can't tell me shit. And so the United States was born. And the United States wanted to expand the 13 colonies. And this is where your Revolutionary War is going to take place. You're going to go through your Pontiac Rebellion. You're going to go through, then you're going to go through your Cherokee Wars, Cherokee Anglo War, whatever they call it, which is really centered around what is the Revolutionary War. Because when you look up, ain't nothing but Indians fighting. But the Indians who fighting with the British are fighting to keep their land. Because the King George wrote in there, nigga, these are my homies. These my cousins, baby mama. Yeah, don't fuck with them. The Indians out the Northeast said, nigga, they on my G-Pass. 1783, after the Treaty of Paris, first thing George Washington did, the 1763 proclamation is null and void from now on, meaning it don't exist. Now we can cross over. Now we can expand and open up the 13 colonies, 1783. And then you get 91, and then you get 94, and you get the Cherokee government and the establishment with the South, Mississippi, Shocktown to Mississippi for them to trade and open up the 13 colonies. But now they got to deal with these Indians down in Georgia and Florida, which has been a tall task. And they dealt with that all the way to the Civil War. So you get the Creek, you get your land lotteries in the early 20th century. You get the Battle Tall Timbers up in the Great Lakes because they really needed that land, which was a different country. It was a whole entire different country. We sent it to my states, but at that time it was a different country. And they were rocking and rumbling up there. Shout out to them Illinois Indians, shout out to them Indiana Indians, shout out to Wisconsin Indians. Dumping, because all of that shit was together up there. It was real, real hard to get through that, homie. But back then they banged it out. But you had some people, because the U.S., their game was finesse. They gonna come in, they don't want to fight. I don't want no trouble. I'm gonna make you an offer you can't refuse. I want to work with you. That's the part of we was captured with POW. Nick came in, slapped shit out, put everybody in handcuffs. Now he came to say, hey, look at him. I don't want to fight. Nigga, I'm a player, nigga. I'm clean in the bill. I'm a player, nigga. Say, I don't want to fight. Nigga, I got on silk stockings today. Nigga, I ain't out here to do no squabbling. Hey, look at fam, but I got to play. I got a money play. And then we know every treaty was signed by a Freemason. So the Masonry, the Brotherhood brought them in. You got Joseph Bryant when you're talking about that Battle Tall Timbers up there. These are influential, half European, half Indian, and Europe was in the 13 colonies in Canada before it was Europe over there. So when we saying that, we just talking about European, you talking about niggas coming down out of the north. And then they're making the colonies starting from 1604 or 1619 first settlement, and then you're seeing the colonies expand. That's why Charleston, South Carolina, 1670 is named after King Charles II. But King Charles II was a Catholic. Charleston is Protestant. They do have a Catholic church right there by the Huguenot, but it's Protestant. On his mama's side, his mama was a French Protestant, but it became a haven for Protestants, anybody who wasn't Catholic. But where the Catholic people was at, they were in Connecticut, they were in Massachusetts. You got the Charles River, you got Charlestown. So they're coming down from there and making their colonies down in Virginia. This is why all the trouble gonna be because these niggas in the South. This is a lot of niggas don't know what. I just be letting niggas talk, fam. You hear me? I be hearing them. AI ain't gonna tell you this. You gonna have to get that work. AI ain't gonna tell you this. But anyway, man, I just hope we can put something together, man. You know what I'm saying? I look forward. I'm not with none of the messy shit, but I got a whole family over here, BCU. We've been building something for some time now, for the last 3 years. And, we got a real solid foundation. We've been around each other for a long time. We spent time with each other. We done been out of the country with each other. Experiences. We done grounded with the ancestors. I mean, from the Serpent Mound, Montezuma Castle, goddamn it, you name it. We didn't damn near been there. And we all in the clouds and Sheha. You feel me? But we venerating our ancestors and everything we do, we walking with them. And that's why we can't touch it. We not with the dumb shit. We not trying to argue, fight, prove nothing to nobody. But we gonna live this Indian shit. And we looking for other people out there. You ain't saying join BCU. We saying nigga, we can link up. Hey, what's up? We out there. We over here. Okay, pull up. I got 16 Indians with me. We y'all coming out of y'all in New Orleans. Okay, bam, pop out. We got some Indians out of Chicago. We got some Indians out of Indiana. Ohio Indians. Pop out. What's up? What we doing? Florida Indians. What's up? Yeah, we gonna meet in the middle. Yeah, we gonna find a place to meet in the middle. Yeah, that type of shit. The arguing and the proving and all that shit, man, we done with it. We been washed them out. And if we're not on their panels or in their presence, then they have nothing. Let them talk to themselves. Let them sit in there and talk about these imaginary ancestors that supposedly came here on the ship that none of them know the name of. Trust me, I have done this shit 1,000 times, and it's always the same result. They're gonna fail. That's why the Pan-African teachers are gone now. That's why they're traveling over trying to find new places to go take their message. And when they seen me in there today, I guarantee they knew it was gonna be a bad day. And I ain't bragging or boasting or none of that, but I'm saying I already caught that fish. Now you catch him and just throw him back in the water, man. Go on, get up out of here. Go on, get up out of here, man. In the real Indian way. But man, I don't want to hold y'all too long. You feel me? If anybody want to jump on the panel, anybody got anything to say? Y'all want to add to that? You feel me? Hit the joint. Come on the panel, man. Let me holler at some Indians. If anybody out there got something they want to add to it, the Indians, request to come up. You feel me? I'm gonna pull y'all up. And cause we gotta get something going, man. We can't sit around. This can't be the norm. we too great for that shit. This ain't no everyday shit. We live. Why we not in the Bahamas? Pop out. Why we not, moving around? Why we not at Cahokia meeting up 100 deep, barbecuing? Why you feel me? We were just at Etowah Mound. We out on the mound smoking Kush. We on the mound's ground and we out there barefoot passing blunts around, man. They out there, they had some that reserve. What's Wolfer Reserve? That Kentucky. Me out there for that Wolfer Reserve, man. Passing around runts. Gel, gelato, and runts in the blunt type shit. Real Indian shit, man. We not worried about what nobody think about us or gotta prove nothing to nobody. We finna live our motherfucking life. Hold on. We got somebody trying to pull up. Whoa. Peace.
Peace, how are you?
How you doing?
I'm doing good. I had some questions for you.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so I did both my DNA and genealogy because I had a lot of stuff that was like missing from my tree. And I found like a lot of Indians like literally like on every part of my tree. But I guess my question is like, for whatever it is that they left behind, do you think that it would be a good idea to kind of like join that nation? Do you think it would be easier?
No, ma'am. And the reason why I say that, well, actually, it'd be I would ask you to, sit down with your family, and then y'all speak about it first.
I've been outcasted, so.
Okay. I see how they go. Well, you have to do it on your own then. So I'll say this to that. I wouldn't do it then if you weren't gonna go in with your family, because it's a nation. Now, and then at the same time, a lot of these tribes that's out here now are not actually the tribes that our people came from. So you had
100%.
something in the 20th century, things changed. What's called the Indian Reorganization Act. And then they came back with the Indian Termination Act, which terminated them and made all Indians sign back up to be Indian, basically. And so they got what's called charter corporations. And so if you see a powwow, let's say we're having our 25th annual powwow, but damn nigga, you say you from 1600s, the 15, you 10,000 years old, and you just having your 15th powwow. So we seeing that a lot of these things are basically 501c3s, or they're either charter corporations who signed up under the Reorganization Act, where there you have to you basically get a chief by hold on, let me come up. I'll show you. Yeah, let's get up here. I'll show you that.
I called one of them.
Mm-hmm.
I had called one of them and I was like, hey, I have some questions. I'm finding, a lot of family, like one family member, he literally had like almost 200,000 acres. I kid you not. And that was just like one family member in the Texas area. And then he also had land in Mississippi, he had land in Oklahoma. So I I called and I'm like, excuse me, like, where's all this going? And so she was like, well, because he was part of the Choctaw Nation, then, it stays in the nation. So it went to the tribe. I'm like, well, what about me? And then so they're like, you're going to have to, you know what I mean? So
yeah, no, I get it. So what happened on that, the Choctaw are not our people, the Choctaw. So there was treaties signed after the Civil War called the 1866 treaties. And let me see if I might have that in here. This was a treaty signed. This was the real Indians. And I'm going to take you down the timeline right here. So at this time, it was called a New Indian Deal. I apologize. Right here, it's called the Reorganization Act, which is called a Indian New Deal. Okay, and it was signed by Franklin D. Roosevelt. It devised and set a widespread economic relief program called the New Deal for NAs after suffering from generational harsh government treatment. So this New Deal that they're going to sign is going to eliminate, in order for them to sign up, the traditional ways of running Indian governments. You're going to have to run your government basically like the U.S. And now you have to elect your chief rather than your chief come through by blood. So to give an example of that, this is William Keeler. If you see right here, he was appointed first elected principal chief of the Cherokee Nation. So this is a YT man, but he's the first elected after this New Deal. Remember, they signed up. So this is why I'm telling you they're not the same. Now hold on. Let me go down. Let me go down here to the Cherokee. All right, so right here in 1827. Now this is what our family was. They created the Constitution of the Cherokee. But when we look over here, the modern Constitution, you see that, sister? That's why I say it's not the same anymore. So this is the modern Constitution of the Cherokee Nation, and it was approved September 5th, 1975. Okay, and ratified in June 26, 1976. And then it came back 2003. But what took place was in the 1970s, after decades of oppression ruled by the Bureau of Indian Affairs, Cherokee reorganized as a tribal nation. Okay, they reorganized in the 1970s. Now, right here, hold on, let me turn it over so you can see. So you can see the other side. All right, on this source, a new constitution. Members first voted to oust intermarried white freedmen at the basis they had no blood connection to the tribe. Okay, so this is when they're going to kick out all of our people. Now, our grandma can't tell us we're Cherokee because they have this New Deal, and they have right here what it said, they reorganized the tribe. So it's not us anymore. It's these guys in place. But the guy who created the organization and is the first chief is a YT man. You see what I'm saying? And so the native is just the Ponzi.
So
yeah.
I do understand that, but I found out that my relatives was down there collecting, and they're melanated. They don't look like them.
Right. So now today the Cherokee version as 2017, they did bring them the our people back in the tribes, but that was for monetary reason. That's because after the 1866, since we did win the Civil War, us the Indians, we were given, the U.S. owed us, and they won't. And right now they're going back and forth to court. You can look it up. They've been doing it since 2021, 2022, going back and forth to court. Choctaw, Chickasaw, and them, they're trying to get that money. The Cherokee, the only one got it because they let us back in, and the money belongs to us. The U.S. will not give those other tribes the money, and it is millions. I give you one more. This guy right here, Billy Osceola. Who is he? He is the first elected Seminole chief. Okay, he was born in 1920. He was first elected in 1957. Okay, and then the Seminole are gonna get theirs in 1975 as well. And I just left from down there, so these are some pictures in the background that I took of myself. you know, and they basically replaced us because they had what was called Indian villages. This right here, when you see pictures like this, they said, well, this is us. Y'all not the Seminoles. But then this is what they don't know. This is a village in Fort Myers. It's called a Seminole village. This is what they was putting up inside of what they call World Fairs. So this is a Seminole village in Florida. Okay. Now this is a picture. This is a postcard. So they're posing. Right here. Here's a group. They gathered around Silver Springs. In 1937, they had a Seminole guide, and this was a Miami attraction to take them around to see these people. But right here, these Seminole villages pictured in the 1930s, 500,000 visitors passed through, located in the famous springs. So these weren't real people. All right, these type of pictures. And how do I know that? Because for many years, World Fairs held in the United States have featured recreated. Let me pull it over so you can see it. They recreated Native American villages. Okay, so it's not even a real one. This is like a Hollywood set. So it's a damn Hollywood set. They recreated them, and they made a lot of money off of them. And they had things like this. This is St. Augustine. This would be like the first place they were doing the alligator joints. You know, tricks with the alligators, riding them, and all of that. And so they taught these people that. And this is a modern picture. They just actually made it black and white, but this picture is probably from the 80s or the 90s. This picture as well. A lot of that too, where it was like they would put on like certain wigs and stuff like that. And costumes. Tell that the pictures were new. And it's a photo shoot. You know, things like this here, but this is where they really get it from. This is they call him an African American wrestling the alligator at St. Augustine. St. Augustine is the first place that they had this zoo. So this is where we did it at. YT people came along, a missionary program out of Oklahoma, and formed the Seminole. And they elected this guy, Billy Osceola. And in 1975, they were able to get it. And, you know, this is how they're operating. But it's YT people really over them. They're using them as the Ponzi to basically kick us out the way, saying these people are the people, but these people on the reservation arguing that they're poor, they're broke, they're hungry, they're not getting their money, and yada, yada, yada. But I think you can tell that there's some sort of contract like behind the scenes that took place a long time ago. I feel like that's pretty obvious by now. Two more questions for you. Yes, ma'am, no problem. So one was the lady, she basically said, you know, like, hey, well, you know, it's because it's like within the nation, it's not that you can't claim, you know, like everything that is, you know, that you deserve, but basically like I have to be a part of Choctaw Nation in order for me to go get what's mine is the way she put it. Right. If that makes sense. So I don't know how true that is, but that's what she said. I'm still doing research. And then somebody wanted me to ask you, they were looking at their census and I guess it said like hold on. It said that their relative was born in Africa, Spalding, Georgia. Do you know anything about that? Oh, wow. Do I know anything about that? Give me 2 seconds. It gotta be up here. Where we at? Boom, 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 boom. Nah, that ain't it. Nah, not him. Hold on. Oh, where was it at, Prophet? Nah, Spalding, Georgia. We got it. Here we go, right here. Okay. Here we go, right here. There we go. What is that? Oh, this is Igbo Landing. This is Spalding, Georgia. This is the Igbo story where they said the slaves. It's called the Igbo Landing African Myth of 1803. All right, so let me get down here. Or do I go up? Hold on, I gotta go up then. All right, because the town is named, here we go, Spalding, Georgia. The town is named after Thomas Spalding. Now, Thomas Spalding, the brothers, he's in the chat right now who asked the question. Yeah, yep. All right, cool. Okay, appreciate you, brother. Appreciate that question. So Thomas Spalding, Georgia is named after this guy, Thomas Spalding. All right, so Thomas Spalding is gonna end up having all of the land. He's gonna be a spy for Andrew Jackson. Right here. Thomas Spalding, what's gonna happen is he's gonna be a part of a land grab. So they're trying to move these Indians out the way. He's gonna be connected with the Forbes in Florida as well. The Yazoo fraud right here gonna take place in Georgia. So this is them trying to take this land in Georgia from these Indians. They're having a problem. 1733, you had a guy come there who was he was a Jacobite, and his name was James Oglethorpe. He's gonna land there, and then you're gonna have Savannah, Georgia as well. They put, but right here, this is the Yazoo land controversy that took place. So I'm gonna show you how they're gonna put an African story over. So Thomas Spalding and them came. They're gonna end up getting in a secret society called the Combine Society was formed. The members' sole purpose was to take money and land speculation. This group secured influence in Georgia legislature. And in 1789, 3 companies, the South Carolina Yazoo Company, Virginia Company, which headed by Patrick Henry, and the Tennessee Company, combined society interests to buy land in Georgia's legislature. All right. So they've been trying to run this scam and get the Indians out of there. At this time, we're fighting. So here go the Creek Indian land sessions going to take place without the treaties from Savannah, Augusta, Treaty of New York, 1790, Treaty of Wilkinson, all of this, Washington, so on and so forth. Well, the Treaty of Wilkinson gonna come, and this is gonna be a land cession of the Creek. Now, Thomas Jefferson, we'll get off of that. But let me come down here. So it was a land lottery system between 1805 and 1833 in the state of Georgia. This is what's gonna take place. Now, I'm gonna skip all the boring part and just get to the real deal. Now, as we look right here, this is a map of Indian slavery. Right here is where they tell us all the African slaves is at. But we're looking at a map. So let me do this here. Let me turn it over here. This map is a map, all the red, the yellow, and all that. This is where they're saying African slaves are. So we're gonna put it over here where the Indian slave, domestic slave trade took place. It's gonna be the same place. So right here in this area, the Appalachians, Little Creek, Yamasee. If we come up a couple slides, we're going to see them talking about these same people. All right, these are the Indians they're trying to get off the land. Now, let me come down. They put a story. Now, out of this land lottery, we seen these 3 companies come together, this secret society, and use the land lottery and this war to take the land from the Indians. Well, they put an African story over called the Igbo Landing. The Igbo Landing, 1803. Igbo landing revolt. Igbos, a large African tribe from eastern Nigeria. Igbos were taken advantage of. Right here, they said they got to Savannah. They were once they got to Savannah, they end up walking into the water because, like that boy Wakanda, they said they'd rather die in the water than be slaves. Well, why you ain't jump off when you was in Africa? Why you wait till you get to America to jump out that motherfucking drown? But Spalding, Georgia, you put this story over it. And so this story, Igbo land, and they're saying these were the Igbos came, but really this is where they fought and removed the Indians. You get the land, and it's gonna be coming from this guy Thomas Spalding. He's gonna, not only him, but if y'all watch this lecture, it's called The Gullah Geechee. It's on my website. True story of the Gullah Geechee. It's about like $10, $15 to watch it. But you can see this whole lecture right here, and we're gonna break it down. We're gonna go through the family bloodlines, because this is a bloodline right here, the Musgroves. We're gonna deal with a lot of different people. We're gonna show how it all goes. San Paleo, we're gonna show the earliest people on San Paleo, because these are places that they're gonna say this incident took place. But yeah, I'm glad you brought up Spalding, Georgia. I hope I was able to answer that question.
Yeah, no, absolutely. This is actually very enlightening. You're actually very educated. I'm very grateful for people like you who do a lot of research and travel, and then you shed enlightenment. So I'm pretty sure you probably have a couple haters. I mean, honestly, like, it comes with the territory.
Fuck them.
But I definitely admire all of your dedication and your hard work. So, but thank you for having me up here. I appreciate it.
Yes, man. I appreciate you coming up. All right, man, shout out to everybody out there. It's getting late. Y'all be cool like y'all be cool. Follow me if y'all haven't. You feel me? I got a YouTube channel. That's what we over on here right now. Legendarytopcatz on YouTube. Legendarytopcatz on YouTube. Hold on. He said we can't see it. Damn. Man, I thought I was seeing the screen over here. My bad, y'all. Hold up. It was a homie wanted to come up. Let me pull you up. Hold on, we don't go nowhere. Hold on, let me drop the link down there, fam. Let me get over here. Whoa, I need to mute homie. Hold on, let me get the link. Let me see the link. Whoa, I need to mute homie. All right, hold on, TikTok. Y'all don't go nowhere. I'm about to bring somebody up. Or if anybody else over here want to hop up, join the conversation, feel free, man. My favorite part of the day is Q&A. Yeah. My favorite part of the day is Q&A, goddamn. We ain't ducking no questions. We ain't ducking no questions. They said, where can I buy this book? You can buy it on BigChiefUniversity.com. Okay, this is a children book right here. This is one of the children books I have. But we got a website, BigChiefUniversity.com. Let's go here to the hive. All right, this is the home page right here. BCU, BigChiefUniversity.com. We got merch, we got genealogy services, we got lectures, subscriptions. If we go through the merch part, you know, these are some of our new. You know what I'm saying? We got BCU, we got Indian varsity jackets. You know, I'm not black, I'm Indian. And you know, we represent the American Indian. What else we got in here, man? What else we got in here? So they go the hoodies. We got the I'm not black, I'm Indian hoodies. We got the black and white varsity jackets. We got the original colors. We also got real buffalo horn shades. Yeah, with the serial number on and everything. Real buffalo horn shades. We got other shades as well too. You feel me? We got our own socks, embroidery. We got our own slides. We got the I'm not black, I'm Indian slides. They come in this week. But if you come down here go our books down here. I'm not black, I'm Indian. The other book, America Bloodlines of the Guards and Civilization. Other merch. But we also have children books as well. If y'all got babies out there. American, Cherokee Princess. If y'all have babies out there. I thought it was another picture came with this here though. All right, I don't know how to get to the some bitch if it is. But I know it was another picture on there. But yes, ma'am, I'm sorry. BigChiefUniversity.com, or you can order it off Amazon. So yeah, we got a few books. We got 5 books total. Yeah, we got 5 books total. But we got some good merch. Not only that, but we got lectures. So you can come over here to the lectures. And these are some of the lectures, that joint that I was just going through. That's this right here, the making of a Gullah Geechee. It's just $20. This me in Charleston, South Carolina, looking for the Gullah Geechees. But yeah, we also have right here BCU Platinum Pack. This is what I advise you to get because it's over 100 lectures. It's over 100 lectures in there. And so I would advise y'all to get that. But we do have other series. And if you see these other lectures and other joints on there, if you get the VIP member, you get all of these connected. So say like if I go into politics, it's maybe like 80 videos in there. It's maybe like 10 videos in his, maybe like 5 videos in here. We got some that maybe have 30 videos in it. And then when you get to the platinum, you got over 100 videos to watch in the lectures and shit. But that's BigChiefUniversity.com. Appreciate that question. Hold on, my bad. Damn, we got people waiting on the stage. My bad. What's up with it, fam?
Shit, bro, just chilling, man.
Slow motion. What y'all got going?
Shit, I'm over here work on break, man.
Okay.
See what I'm
What's
saying?
up, sis?
Shit, I'm RJ, man, from South Carolina, man.
All right, turn up. South Carolina in the building.
Shit, my grandma always told me we was Cherokee Indians, but you know what I'm saying? Go to school, learn some bullshit, talking about some you coming off the slave ship. So niggas was fighting Europe, and they was like, boy, I got some cousins in the back ready to sell. Let me sell them for $2 for $3. Like, that shit don't make no sense. That shit don't make no sense.
Yeah, they say they brought the rice over here in the braid. They used to braid their hair, and they would eat dry rice like sunflower seeds, you know, as a snack on the ride. Yeah, they eat dry rice.
Hey, them niggas coming with the choppers. Hey, them niggas coming with the choppers. Let me go ahead and get them seeds out the back real quick. Like, that shit don't make no damn sense. This shit don't make no sense, Top.
They sold that shit to us, though.
Bro, I was just telling niggas at my job, like, bro, we got a few West Africans over here. They was like, bro, I ain't never heard of no slavery shit till I came to America. They ain't never heard of it. I said, damn, bro, they got us fucked up.
Yeah. What's up, sis?
Peace. How you doing? Peace, PCU. What's going on, Chief?
Oh, man, slow motion. You know, trying to teach the people, trying to tap in.
Oh, you doing it big. I was listening, and I really like what the sister was asking you, the last sister that was on, when she was talking about these confederations, these incorporated, these corporations, LLCs, whatever you want to call them, clubs, tribal nations, and a lot of people saying that they are federally recognized and all of that.
Yeah.
What I suggest, without saying too much, is that you put them to the test as well. You know, we know that, as you have taught, the genealogy is the highest form of spirituality. And you can't really move around it. Just like the Mormons have our records, and we're researching our records, and people want to say, well, check your record. Well, check theirs.
Hey, yo, shit. Yeah, turn up.
Well, let me tell you, I have checked some of those Catawba records, and I've seen the hijack. Okay, I've seen the ones that are supposed to be the potters and the basket weavers. First of all, the basket weaving is just comedy because the shit look raggedy, look like some children did it. Okay, but that's a whole nother story. But anyway, and the university is funding these things, you see, and they're setting up these museums and they're appointing them, you know, to put the story out there first. But when you check the records, you check their death certificates, you're going to see that all these Indians who claim, all these Native Americans who are claiming that they're Indians, their grandparents and great-grandparents weren't ever colored people. On their death certificates, they're white. They never lived in the colored part of town or did the things that colored folks did. So how are you, you know, Catawba or Cherokee or Waxhaw or et cetera, et cetera? You see what I'm saying? So the records are there. Just check them. I just came back from South Carolina. I just came back from being on the real Catawba land.
Hey, excuse me, what part of South Carolina you just left?
The Piedmont area.
Oh, okay. Y'all be sleeping on the upstate, man.
Indian land, Lancaster.
South Carolina Indians over here, man. They reckon. Bucky just say he finna go to sleep. We got a couple. We got Cam. He Catawba Indian. He out there. That's DeAndre Hopkins kinfolk.
Oh
You know?
damn.
Yeah, he on his type of shit. You see, he went back and bought that plantation that his family come on back then.
Hell yeah, I just heard about that.
Yeah, we are Indian shit.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
look
we go
at
for that.
Dave. What's up, David? How you doing?
Hey, everything is good tonight. How's everything going with you all?
Oh, we hanging in there.
Okay, so what are we on? Who was the indigenous to this land?
I mean, go ahead. What you got? What you got for us?
Okay, this is what I got. Now, to my knowledge, you can only be indigenous to one place. And indigenous to me, you are the first there, right? Now,
Yeah.
from my understanding, that the Native American was indigenous to Canada. And they came to, wait, hold on now. And they came to America by way of ships to Delaware in the 1700s, the late 1700s. And then they established there. And then they would spread it out. Okay, so explain to me, how can they be the first people on this planet? And how did they get here if they didn't come from Canada?
Okay, well, I let me see. Let's go up here. We'll find out how did they get here. And
I
you
got a question.
y'all can see it. So we're gonna come up, find out what a Native American is. Why don't they say we are the Native Americans? Why they arguing with us? Because the government and in the military of Canada and the United States made plain Indian culture groups the archetype in literature and in art for all Native Americans everywhere. So what we find out is that as a couple of different migrations came here, like the Sanglis. You ever heard of the Sanglis, brother?
Yes,
Okay, the Sanglis are Chinese. Their ancestors were Chinese and Filipinos, called mestizos. They came here October 18, 1587 to Morro Bay through what is called the Manila Galleon. So we're going to see these indigenous people here, and then you see the people today. So you see the indigenous people where you had something that's called a Chinese mestizo, because when the Spanish got there, the Chinese was already trading in that place and they were already mixing. But what they're going to do is right here, they make Chinese mestizo population increased, and in 1740, they started making class systems, okay, with the lighter skinned people on top. And this was now, if you look at this right here, you'd think that was a Mexican. Well, these are Chinos. These are people that are coming over. If you look at this right here, you'd think Mexicans still dress like this and dance. I was in Playa del Carmen. I saw them do a show out there with the fire, everything. They had this on. But this is a China poblana, a style dress worn by Mexican women, but the word China had little to do with China. It was a name given to domestic servants who was used, who came from Philippines. And so we see the Mexicans, the originals, and the other ones. Now we got the Chinos, who became in 1672, who Mexico, they made them right here, they reached Asia, Europe. Historically, the Chinos in Mexico treated under the law as Indians, becoming indigenous vassals to the Spanish crown, as long as they traded over. Now in the 1800s, after 1808's Trade Embargo Act, where they said they ended the slave trade, they had started the coolie trade, where Chinese started coming over. Okay, so you had between 1840 and 1900, more than 250,000 Chinese were sold into slavery via slave trade. And they came to South America, Caribbean island, Cuba, Mexico. You feel me? So right here, they was even down, here go the Chinese coolie slave, here they go. They even came to New Orleans. Now, the story about the Bering Strait and all of that, when we go to their scholarship, they even tell us, what do they tell us? They say, we do not know the real history of our planet, and what we know is very little about the historical experience in various societies of races which constitute our species. So, and this is Indian country today. This is a site ran by Native Americans, and they're telling us they don't know. So where did this all come from? Well, the theory of the land bridge is going to come from this guy right here, a missionary named Fray Jose de Acosta. He's the first to bring the land bridge theory. Now, what did happen? Then you got the geologist David Hopkins, they're gonna keep it going. But it is a place called Little Diomi, Yesterday Island. That's Russia right there. That's the U.S. And it does freeze up, and you can walk across. Okay, so this is what they was talking about the Bering Strait. So Siberia, China, Asia. They had from 1848. You had the Mayans fought all the way up into the 1920s. Then you start seeing Japan and Japanese, China and Chinese and Japanese come into Mexico. Now I know I didn't learn this until I went to Mexico City, and they told me about that. I said, "Damn!" They was like, "Man, yeah." All the Japanese people started coming in. So no, I wouldn't say they came from Canada. We can directly see exactly the migrations of these different amalgamations of populations that came together that they under a political term called Native American today.
That was interesting. But I want you to know that that is also whitewash history that took place about the 1800s when the black education system was taken out of the schools by the Rockefellers, the Rothschilds.
Well, the Rockefeller, that the general education didn't happen in 1904, so it wouldn't have been 1800, brother. You'll be off on your chronology.
Now see the name. See what you were reading.
Yes, sir.
Is very young, very.
Well,
young.
my sources I had, I can show you them sources of older sources. I know what I'm doing.
I'm pretty sure.
Hey, what tribe are you from, Brother David?
No, I am African descent.
Oh, you're of African descent.
Well, what tribe are you from?
Oh, I didn't know. Oh, but you live in Africa now, or you live in America?
No, I live in America.
Oh, okay. So what year did your family leave Africa and come to America?
Now, see, that is an interesting question.
Oh. Why so? Why would that be interesting?
Because the way my African family got to America, way before any other human race even existed.
Oh, wow. And what were they called?
They was called people.
No. What was the name?
What tribe?
They were called people. Wow, I never heard that one. That's a good one. Do you know the tribe?
No, there was no such thing as a tribe.
Oh, okay.
What was their ethnicity?
Well, they were just the people, right?
They were people. Black people.
Okay. Well, what year did you guys get to America?
We got to America by way of continental drift.
And what year was this?
This was in the beginning.
I don't understand it. Can you give me a date?
Well, after the earth was formed.
Yes, sir. I have a date, sir.
Numbers.
Can we get some numbers?
No, there was no such thing.
There was no such thing as numbers. Okay, so where are you getting this information from? What methodology are you using, or what sources? Can I pull this up? Can you tell me where I can pull this up from and see this information myself? Of a tribe called the people.
Well, I mean, that is self-understood.
Well, if there was no numbers and no names, then how did you figure you were quote unquote African?
Yeah, if there was no, hold on, the guest asked, if there were no numbers and names, how did you guys know your name was the people? And what was the other one you said, sis?
How do you say that you are African descent?
And how do you know that you're African? Yeah, if
there's no numbers and names,
letters didn't exist, how do you know you're called the people, and how do you know you were African?
Because it tells you in history that
what history, brother? What's the name of this history?
It tells you in history that on this planet, the first people to walk this planet were the black man.
Yeah, we're gonna need a source. We're gonna need a source if you can help, if you don't mind. Is there a book or anything you can reference us to, school?
Roots.
Roots? Somebody
Yeah,
say
he was
Roots?
watching Roots.
Yeah, have you ever seen Roots?
Yeah, Root was made up by Alex Haley.
Okay,
I'm glad you know.
is this where you getting this history from, brother?
No, because see, in my history, slavery never happened.
You just told me you didn't have no history. Now you got history. Where you from in America, brother? Where you from? Where you from in the States? Where you from in North America?
Arkansas.
You from Arkansas? Okay.
Mm.
Where your grandparents from?
I'm 67 years old.
Yes, sir. Are your grandparents from Arkansas as well? Or did they come up from Louisiana, Mississippi, or by chance Georgia?
Were they ancestors there?
Which ones? Like your great grandparent, great grandparents? Which one?
But not by way of Georgia.
Where was it?
Okay, let me explain.
Yes, sir.
Do you understand what the continental drift was, right?
I'm not worried about the continental drift. We're in North America. Listen, we're in Georgia and Arkansas last time I checked, right? I'm not worried about the continental drift. I've inserted them in that rhetoric. Okay, you just told me you were from Arkansas, Brother David. You said you had ancestors that did not come from by way of Georgia. So where did they come from in North America? I'm not worried about the water. We're not in the water.
We in Arkansas.
The thing is, you can't get America unless you go by the way of the water.
Yeah, okay, no problem. Let me. I'm finna pass y'all the mic. I got y'all. I promise. It's my last thing, Brother David. Was you raised with your grandparents?
Yes, I was.
So you knew Granddaddy very well. Did y'all have like a nickname y'all called him? Big Daddy, Pops?
No, we called him Granddaddy.
Yeah, I called him Granddaddy. What about Grandma? Y'all called her Grandma, Big Mama?
We called her Grandma.
Call her Grandma. Okay. Did she by chance tell you that she had Indian in her family?
Not one time.
Not one time. So could it be that you are from Europe? You're a Black European?
No.
Okay.
I am of African descent.
Okay, so you know Arkansas is Indian territory.
Wait, hold on.
You know what's crazy, Topcatz?
What's up?
I've spoken to Mr. David many times.
So he lying to me, right? I thought he lying. He lying to me.
Yes.
David, and you've been going to church 30 years.
The only thing that stayed was the Arkansas. He told me that his family told him that he was indigenous, but he still believed that Black people come from Africa.
And you know what, 3? When he told me no, the way he told me, I had already knew he was lying.
All right.
Arkansas is Indian territory. If you look on the map, Arkansas was no law in the land.
Exactly.
With no law in the land, Texas, Oklahoma, Arkansas. They call it the Wild Wild West. You better have that shooter. You better have that thing on you. That was the Wild Wild West. It was no law in the land. It was called Indian territory. So if you were there, brother, I mean, with no Africans around, where did y'all live? Did you live on a plantation? Were you a slave?
See, the Indian territory didn't come after the Reconstruction Act with the Indians.
That's not true, brother. What year
That's not true. There were no Africans in that interior.
Let me push it back.
Barely any white people.
Exactly. But you know what's interesting? He said that his people were called the people. There's no quote unquote tribe on the continent of Africa. When you translate their name, it means the people. However, when you translate indigenous American names, a lot of the names mean the people. And then you're from Arkansas, like you're 67. I think you're too old to
Be lying. Yeah, I'm
Exactly.
saying you too old to be lying.
Hey, can I try to help?
Hold on, we're gonna let the sisters go. We had 3. Shout out to the homie Jack in the building. We got 3. We're gonna RJ. I know you don't mind. I mean TJ. I know you don't mind the ladies first, right? We Indians. We make sure that. Okay, we're gonna get 3 in, and then I'm gonna let you come in, TJ, and then Miss Myra is on you. All right, turn up 3.
Now, are you gonna ever let me speak?
Brother Dave, hold on 1 second. We're gonna let the lady speak. You 67. You need some damn respect. I know you ain't over there on your meds up this late trying to buy no pussy out back page or nothing, huh? You ain't soliciting that social security check on this hoe, huh? You want some pictures of some toes, huh? Don't worry about it. I know somebody for you. Yeah, he say he gonna hit the cash out for a picture of them toes. All right, we're gonna come back to you, brother David. Just sit tight. All right, 3, what you got, sis? Mike said we can't hit you, 3.
Who's 3?
Oh, she
Me?
over there. Okay, now we got another panel over here.
Oh, okay. Got you.
Oh, I thought he was talking to the lady on.
Okay, no, that's Sister Sweet Feather. Okay, so yeah, we going live. We're cooking our 2 pots right now. My bad, dog.
It's just this the first time I've heard this story. It just hurts my heart when I see our elders who do know the truth and is indoctrinated badly. And it hurts my heart. They really do, because I've spoken to many elders and they'll sit here and say, I'm Cherokee, I'm Choctaw, I'm Chickasaw, I'm Geechee, or I'm a Chippewa, or whatever the case may be. And then in the same breath say, my ancestors came here. Well, how are you claiming all these tribes if your ancestors are African? So, which ancestor is African?
Hey, Sweet Feather, let me ask you. I apologize for. Hey, brother David, how far do your family go back in Arkansas? Like, how far? What year you can go? You can trace them back in Arkansas.
To the early 1800s.
Okay. Now, Sister Sweet Feather, Sister Agave, what year did were Africans able to own land in America?
Definitely not.
1860.
Well, they claim 1865. They claim 1865, then 1866 with the Freedmen Bureau. However, they weren't using the word African in the paperwork. That's number 1. And what it was for war refugees. So-called white people were able to get the land as well. It wasn't really based off of a color code. In contemporary history, they wrote it in as a color code. But during that time period,
20
it
and
was
21st century, they wrote it in as African.
right.
But it was 18. You said the early. So since your family was immigrants, Brother David, how would y'all be able to own land as an immigrant? And that would, yeah.
Hey, Topcatz. Let me explain what Mr. David talked about.
Okay, Brother Jack, you can give it a try, and then I gotta get my guy I gotta get TJ in, and then we're gonna go to Miss Myra.
Let me help Mr. David out, because he younger than my mom. My mom older than him. But
yeah, you're a youngster, Dave. You're a YN. You're a little nigga.
What he's saying is he's saying that black people was already here, basically. That's what he's trying to say, but he's not saying it. He's just saying, oh, we originated in Africa, and then we got here in America before everybody else, and we was already here before them. That's what he's basically saying.
That ain't what I heard.
Is that what you said, David?
Man, David said he come from the first people that was on the planet.
He said it was a continental shift or drift.
Yeah,
right.
He said black people originated in Africa. And
A lot of people say it's a continental drift, but it's not. It's the water rising and falling, the sea level.
No, I agree with all of that. I'm just saying what he's saying. I'm just giving what he's saying.
Yeah, that old nigga ain't go to school.
Africa is a million. Okay, let's say this. This
No, it's
planet
not.
that we live on is 4.8 billion years old.
Say that again, Dave.
The planet that we live on is 4.8 billion years.
And where you get that from? A white man source? You out here using white man sources, David?
Well, that's what you
So how you calculate that? Where you get that number from? Who told you that? God?
Look it up. Look it up.
I don't look up. That's white man information. But go ahead. What's your point, though? I just want to let you know you're using white man history. Go ahead, though.
Ask you a question, David.
Go ahead.
Okay, if all the
Little
land
nigga.
masses was one, if all the land masses were one, right? It's a Pangea mindset. Why would all of these land masses that is in your mindset that was one? Why would they be collectively known as Africa when Africa was only known as Africa in its northern regions?
No, see, we call Africa the motherland.
America is older than Africa. Like if all the lands are listen, sir, no. Listen, if Asia, Russia, North and South America, Africa, we have Australia, we have all of these islands, everything like is one. Why will it be collectively known as just Africa? And we're only living on this one when it's all connected. I never got that mindset of this land drift.
Well, let me give you the mindset. The reason why is Africa is not the motherland. Africa is the mother of many lands. So,
No.
Hold on.
That still doesn't make sense. Because the mother of many states is called Virginia, right?
No,
but it's not America.
Excuse me, David. I'm done. I had enough.
Still not adding.
Can I speak now? My name is Mira, not Myra. It's
I'm
Mira.
sorry, Miss Mira.
David, okay, come on, because she just said something.
Can I call you Mimi? Is it okay?
Yeah.
So I won't forget.
Sure, Mimi. Yep, this is Mira. The Pangea thingy. Okay, great. So let's just say we had the Pangea. Listen, David. No, hold on. If we had the Pangea.
David, let the lady talk. David, you're a gentleman. David, you're a gentleman. Come on now. You Southern hospitality. Let her talk, David.
Relax.
Pangea was only a theory in Darwin's mind to try to.
You know where that word came from? The FBI made that phrase up for you to be thrown off. Now listen, Pangea, right?
It was a theory. So
the whole top part of Africa. Listen, stop talking. The whole top part of Africa is dry. It's not foresty. There's no rainforest there. And why is it that America had to send Africa 600 indigenous fruits from America if they were the motherland? Why is it so dusty and dry?
Yeah, why y'all ain't have nothing to eat over there, Dave?
And clothes.
Yeah, everybody naked, bucket naked, freak ass nigga. Why everybody freak ass nigga? You 69 guard. Why everybody bucket naked? Ain't got on no shoes. David, put on some clothes. Why y'all everybody naked?
Shouldn't everybody be called
The NAs, they were naked. I mean, you look around the world, everybody was naked except us.
Because, I mean, if Africa was the motherland, the mother is supposed to be able to feed the child and clothe the child. Everybody.
Yeah, and shelter. Now, no damn pop-up tent.
Diamonds and gold and
gotta worry about not no goddamn pop-up tents and shit, nigga. Everybody in this whole naked. It's hot as hell in Africa. Nigga out here barefooted. Anyway, Mac, what's up, TJ? What you got? My bad for making you wait. Appreciate your patience.
No problem, man. What's good with you, Chief? What's good, Sweet Feather?
Oh man, feel like most better.
Yeah, man. I had a couple questions. So, I hear you talk about the coast of arms a lot, and like I just want to know the significance on it. And I just want you to go in on the Sioux Indians a little bit, because it's crazy that you had brought up the name Mimi, because that's actually my grandma's name that had passed away, R.I.P. to her. But according to her cousin, they big mama told them that she was a Sioux Indian, and they lived in Texas for a while.
Mm-hmm.
And, she's told them that she was a dark-skinned woman, or she told them she was a Sioux Indian, and she had told me that she was dark-skinned, had long hair. So I just want you, you know what I'm saying, to go in on that. And
when you got the Siouan speakers come out the coast, the Carolina coast, they would come off the coastal lines right there in the Carolinas. That's where the real Sioux people come from. And they gonna have migration because they gonna be raided. They gonna be a part of the Indian slave raid, the domestic trade, the Northeast pushing down. But a lot of them are gonna come over into Texas. So you're gonna see a lot of them going to Mississippi. They gonna go into Texas. Talking about the real Sioux, Tennessee. But the ones that they call Sioux today, that operate in the West, the Plain Indians, that was identity given to them later. I can go through the whole breakdown from the language to all of this. You know what I'm saying? When they first did it, it's another one out there too who they playing with, the Blackfeet. So they playing
right.
I got one in my family too.
Carolinas too, and now they got them up in the upper corner, and we're gonna come out. Well, the Bureau, the Indian BIA did this. It's a whole program, and this was what they called the civilization plan. Like they had a civilization plan for us. Well, this was a part of their civilization plan. But I got a lecture coming on that, and I really it really was gonna be on the Blackfoot. But since you said something about the Sioux, I guess we'll just deal with that too. But the real Siouan speaking tribes come out of the Carolinas.
Right.
I met someone who's half Inca and half Siouan, but you can tell he got some other mixtures too, because his hair is bone straight like the Mongolians. You can tell he got that mixture in too, and we the same skin color. Literally, I have a picture.
That's
so Urban down there, Urban, your people them spoke Sioux, huh?
Siouan.
Yeah, spoke Sioux. Yeah, them Sioux, Siouans come out of the Carolinas with the
Blackfeet, because that's what you hear a lot. Blackfeet, Cherokee.
Yeah, I got Blackfoot on my grandpa's side.
Now you got it, Miss Chris. It's okay. And then we're gonna get Miss Tanya in there. Appreciate your patience, Miss Tanya. David, don't go nowhere, youngster.
Okay, my grandmother always said that we was Blackfoot and we're Sioux. That's why, like in my family, we always have to name a child Sioux, so we don't up him, so we don't lose the knowledge of who we are. I'm saying all that because when the census people became around in Ohio, and I told them that we was Blackfoot, they informed me that there was no tribe that was called like Blackfoot, that we would have to register underneath the name, like up in Blackfeet. And I put it in. I said, no, I'm not Blackfeet, I'm Blackfoot. That's what my great grandmama told me. Right. That's what my husband's tribe is. But why would they separate is that two different tribes?
No, it's not two different tribes. What they did was, so we see once U.S. got jurisdiction or what they came into statehood, then they basically wrote the tribes that was in the area out because they didn't have they couldn't leave them sovereign, you know what I mean? So they didn't have a name to put them in under, you know what I mean, in their jurisdiction. So they came and told us that they were extinct. And so later we're going to see a program. Once the program started coming, we're going to see them create the Blackfeet again.
Over in Montana.
They're really going to be the, But today, they reorganize the tribes. They try to use the names that we use or they'll change it. Like me, I come from the Corsati out of Alabama. Now, we range from Alabama, Tennessee, all the way to Arkansas and joined the Muskogee Confederation. But in the 20th century, they changed it. And when they reorganized the tribe, they changed it to Coshada. So they don't even just, it's so like Shatta. They changed it to Shatta. And so we see them have a lot of play on these words. It'll sound similar to what ours is, or sometimes if there's no representation of us there, they will actually come back and try to use the name.
Thank you.
Miss Tanya, how you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm okay. Where you calling from?
Atlanta, Georgia.
ATL, shouty.
Yeah, that's right. Okay, so my mother and my maternal side of the family are from Carrollton, Georgia, Bremen, Georgia, Villa Rica, Atlanta, all from Georgia. And my father's side of the family is from Pensacola, Florida.
Okay.
Okay, so we have an event coming up, my family that's on my mother's side of the family this weekend. So during the whole week, the family, we've been in a group chat. And I have a cousin that just took a trip to South Africa back in February of this year. So she saw a post I made on TikTok earlier this year saying, you know, making the differences. You know, I was asking, you know, how a Chinese person would get mad if you call them a Japanese person.
Right.
And a Puerto Rican would get mad if you call them a Mexican. A Colombian would get mad if you call them a Cuban. So I asked the question, why don't we get upset when they call us Africans? So when she got back from her trip, she said, well, cousin, we are African American. She said, I went to South Africa and I felt that I've never been there and I felt at home. I said, what part of Africa did we come from?
I'm going to tell you this here. See, the thing is, we did migrate. The thing is, we didn't come from there. Some of our people went there. Reason why I say that is I actually had something pulled up for the nigga. I knew I was finna go over there and bang with them Pan Africans. But I had this pulled up. I wanted to, microphone on fire. I wanted to show this here. Hold on, because for YouTube be telling me, you ain't saying that we can't see. Hold on, let me make sure y'all can see. All right, so this election right here called Master Teachers. We banged on Dr. B and them in there. But what I wanted to show was they had what was called these. So we see these here. They had they didn't have knowledge of the interior of Africa. So what they did was they bred with African women and it was men. Now these people are called Gold Coast Euro Africans. And what's interesting about it is when we come down here, the records record that the merchants of other European nationalities such as Spaniard, French, Italian, Irish operating along the coast. In addition, American sailors, traders from New York, Massachusetts, Rhode Island. Now, these are all parts that's going to be really called Europe before they go into statehood. They're going to be considered in that European branch, as this was the Dutch and all of this here coming out of New York, and the Irish and shit coming out of it, and the French coming out of the upper Canada and all that. But anyway, these people went and bred with them. So it was niggas from us went over there too. Now, when you get to the South African, now the argument would be more of the upper colonies. They would be the ones that'll go to Europe. You'll have the Gulf Coast, the people, Georgia and all of that. We through the Caribbeans and all of that. South America, you'll see them cross over as well. Portugal and all of that, right? That's why they're the largest Portuguese speaking people. But anyway, when you get to South Africa, our people went to South Africa. When I say the culture, a lot of the things they eat, they not musty like the West African. They bathe. They got a lot of Indian traditions. They food cultures. They women do look a lot like us. So it was a lot of our ancestors did go over there and set up shop. As we do know, the American Colonization Society were a lot of people, Mississippi colony, the Maryland colony, New York colony. You know, we did see a lot of our people leave and go over there to West Africa, but more than any, South Africa. Now, if you're talking about North Africa, then you're talking about the Carolina coast, you're talking about Florida, Mexico. A lot of them North Africans went there, but mainly coming through Virginia after a certain point, through Virginia to Tennessee, Kentucky, and now that you'll see those Iberians come in there, those Iberian Peninsula or North African niggas come through there at that time period. But yes, I love me some South African women. I don't know why you brought that up. Because they just remind me of our American sisters. But I did want to throw that out there. I apologize for breaking your bill. Yeah, they remind me of American sisters.
So like I said, we have a big thing coming up with the family. So now she want everybody to include doing DNA tests and genealogy tests and everything. I said, well, you should know. Just ask your mom. Our great grandmother was an American Indian. That's
right. Yeah. Now the genealogy part I think would be great though, for you to introduce and show them that y'all can go back by using grandma's name and finding her mother's name and seeing how far y'all can go back and letting them actually see it and see the places that y'all was at or the migrations or places y'all didn't know that y'all were from and how y'all got to Georgia if y'all wasn't already there, things like that. I think that'll be great, and I think a lot of us who listening and hear this ought to incorporate that too when we get these family meets. The holidays are coming up. This is a great time to have that conversation,
Well, thank you for your time.
Now I appreciate you. And come back and let us know how they go. Yeah, come back and let us know how that conversation went.
I sure will.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you. Okay, I'm here with just the ladies. Y'all got something with y'all the ladies want to build?
Okay, so I came up here. I was mentioning something about Georgia. Since I got this golden guy, and I know I was doing my genealogy, and I came across a whole lot of information, uncovered a lot of lies, and I also know that a lot of these people and these fake tribes that they have now, they had stole our names as well. That's why you're going to find out I've never seen a Caucasian person with the last name Washington. But
right.
Also,
exactly.
I was looking when I came across one set of my grandparents, they were Cherokee. But I already knew that from when I was little. I was told that we were Cherokee, and then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, we became African Americans in the late '90s. But the other parents that I found were tied to the Cherokees. They're Choctaw, and then when I went to look for them here, I can't find them now because they've been erased by all these Caucasian people. And I'm here in Georgia too. And when I look around, all I see is Inman Park, Inman Pharmacy, Inman this, Inman that. But when I look them up, I don't see my peoples. And then I got stumped because I found them on the Ancestry, but then I must have been getting monitored by these gang stalkers or whoever, because when I went back, my whole IP, my laptop had got it, everything was erased. And then when I went back into Ancestry, I could no longer find the same documents I had. And then when I pulled up some more people, like I try and find them, good and well, ain't no white person named Shola. So when I looked them up now, I can't find them anymore. So I'm just trying to figure out what the hell am I supposed to do? Because all these people are Caucasian.
So yeah, you probably have to go down to the site, go down to the courthouse and get the record. You can have genealogy. Most cities and towns that have genealogy joints that you can actually go to, so y'all can pull them up. Ours down here across the street from the Holocaust Museum. But they do have genealogy places, and then if you're in Georgia, you got the National Archives down there. But you can go to your town, and if it's in a small town, you can go down there and get the paperwork. Get the archive.
It's called National Archive.
Right. You can National Archives. If you're in that area, like Texas, Washington, Georgia, things like that. Yeah.
And what about South Carolina? How could I get around their laws? Because I called one of their offices, and they claimed that I couldn't get my grandmother's birth certificate.
Now that's why you got to go down there. Because what Grandma gonna do? Grandma finna get her purse, and she going down there. I'm not finna
What
argue.
part of South Carolina?
My sister say what part of South Carolina?
Bennettsville. Right. So they do say that they do want you to come in person to Colombia, you can find some on like the ancestry web pages and things like that, and the old census records. The 1890 for South Carolina. Can you hear me, sis?
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay, the 1890 for South Carolina and a few other states, they claim all those archives were burned. Those records were burned in D.C. in some fire. So, unfortunately, South Carolina, they are claiming is one of those places, but I feel like it's a way that you can still kind of maneuver around that. Um, but I suggest too is that you look up like collections. So, certain estates kept records, and you look up those estate records and collections. But one thing I wanted to mention was what the older David was talking about, because you're of elder age, but you're talking like a older. And on the bottom of the census records, it says right there, for a certain period of time, it says they enumerate who is foreign born and who is not.
Check.
You see, right at the bottom. And on those census records, like from the 1900s and a little before, it has where the person was born, where their mother was born, and where their father was born.
Yes.
So you can see that. Okay, so that's 2 generations right there. And then at the bottom, it enumerates how many foreign born, and it's nothing.
And it's gonna ask you if you're from a mother country. It's gonna ask you what's your mother country if you're not. So
And they're going to ask you if you speak English or not.
correct? Yeah, correct.
So, like, what are you talking about? You see what I'm saying? So when you talk about like Arkansas and and you get into the interior, you're talking about like the Quapaw. You know how many quote unquote tribes are in Arkansas? You see
Arkansas,
what I'm saying?
it was
Oh my gosh,
a shooter to
that
Arkansas back then. If you wasn't a shooter, get out of Arkansas. Cause it was
that's what I'm saying.
every day. It was bang bang.
That's the area that Bass Reeves went through. That's the area. That's why they hired Bass Reeves
Yeah.
during that time, because that Judge Parker, he was a motherfucker. Let me tell you, he was hot because you had outlaws like Rufus Buck and them who was like, we getting rid of all you squatters.
And
You
they
see
was
what I'm
trying to
saying?
bring the railroad through. And so we'll
Right.
get the trains and then we'll get in the mountains.
And they were trying to stop those trails because we already had our trails. So what he did was he had to hire someone to, you know, find out who these outlaws are and where they are, to speak the language. And Bass Reeves spoke how many languages? So he was in Oklahoma, all throughout Arkansas. That whole area was hot.
He had a good relationship with a lot of them people that was there, so he had to be them.
Exactly. You see what I'm saying, Charles? The Judge Parker knew exactly what
I
he
know
was
how them
doing.
laws to do when they know you, and when they you did something, they'll go to your grandma's house because I know you and know your people. Them it was that type of situation.
Check, but
Boy, the bank.
also, why would a judge who had a reputation at that time for hanging Indians, right? Why? And he's trying to get rid of anything of color. Why would any judge or any quote unquote white people deputize Africans or their quote unquote slaves? Give
Right.
them a gun and horses?
And
Give
even
them a badge so they get a pass?
or
Like, really?
and yeah, and then he ended up, unalive, and I think that was with him in this situation. But on top of that, you had with the Creek Nation down there, you had and what was they called the light horse or the horse, something like that. But they were basically like basically like a police system themselves. They actually went to war with the mixed race Creeks. So it's a build on here I did about the Cherokee.
Mm-hmm.
I went through that and their history down there, and it was showing that they wouldn't even call them Negroes. They were straight up calling them Creek Indians. Creek
Right.
Light Horse. There you go, the Creek Light Horse. That's and And when you look at the Creek Light Horse, it's all of us. It's not nobody
Exactly.
like us. So how in the hell is we allow the police and we supposed to be African slaves? And they was mad because we unalived one of they people them who was tripping. You know?
Exactly. And they couldn't get into the interior. You see what I'm saying? They couldn't get into the interior. You know, they didn't know that area. I mean, it's common sense, you know? It's not rocket science at all. And it's definitely not this slave porn doctrine. You know, but some people want to be a slave. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, old as he is, he ain't, you know, fuck it, enslave me. He'll go pick cotton tomorrow if they ask him to.
Well, you know what? A lot of people, you know how people say you out your cotton picking mind. People need to be in their cotton picking mind because that was an indigenous crop that we made a lot of money off of. But what I say, you know, these people that want to be slaves, they want to be like Kunta Kinte. Well, shit, I'll throw them a foot and they can go back to Africa. Here go extra foot, okay? Go on back.
They gave us though. That's how they put it in our head. So we ran with it. That's the stories we ran with.
Hey Myra, I would like to share something with you.
Yes, Myra.
Hey, Myra, I do apologize.
Okay, what's wrong?
Yes, ma'am. If you go to your local library, if I can get this dang on camera to come on. Reverse that because y'all need to see me this late. Let's save that. Girls too late. Go to your local library. You have a genealogical records department. I think I'm saying that right. I'm in my next biggest state, our city is Birmingham. You can check all of the records from names, dates, church records, vital records, deeds, wills, federal records. You can print off information. This is all free. It's right at your local library. I don't know if y'all can see it as well. Military records, marriage records, court records, your census searching. If you want to actually touch the records, the largest database of records that you can actually go and see in their vaults is in Fort Wayne, Indiana. It's on the fourth floor at the local. It's at the local library. Got it out. You can make an appointment there, or you can walk in, and you can actually touch a lot of these records. Most libraries have like satellite locations where you can still look it up. But if you want to touch the records, I found that to be so just, like fascinating, where you can actually, like up and go through and you can see it, right? You can ask them to go and they can pull it up for you and they bring it out to you. And these old books and these old, and they lay it down like in front of you and you can see where your elders were, like writing. And they got a lot of the churches that were actually burnt and everything from the massacres, the Bibles from the families and those homes and the church records, whatever those states could say, they have been cataloged, and a lot of the stuff is still like cataloged like away, and it's free to us. Or you have to get it like as a library card. But if you wanted to print it out, the different counties, the price is different. In some places, it's just a couple of dimes. In some places, it may be like a few dollars to print out. But you can actually go and do this stuff online. All you need is a library card.
So you said go to the library and pull up what? The genealogy?
Yes, it's okay. Go to your library. Look up like up in genealogy or research, and from there. Now this is because you're going to be doing the work. It is a lot more work. You know what I'm saying? Than if you went like on Ancestry, but it's free.
Yeah.
So you can start to research all of this stuff. What I did was, well, I'm blessed because I have a cousin that does it, but we started to like hand off our stuff to our children. We started telling our kids, you know, when you up and get married, you need to go and do this person's records. And we started to you know, like up and teach them. So we do it right here. Now you can do these apps, but I like free. So
right. We ain't all out here. School is free out. What's next?
Yeah. And you get the census record, the surnames are there, the tax records, the military records, because a lot of our family was in the military, the court records. Yeah, it's a lot of stuff here.
Right. See, I don't get to see all that. It's like, I don't know if these people were, if they were very important. Like, why would these people take their name like that and then put the name all over all these different places in this city as if it wasn't important, and then switch it as if they're not who they are. They were Choctaw, and also, their language was Paleo Hebrew. Because my name is Paleo Hebrew. I wouldn't change my name. I took my grandmother's name. And that right there also tells you a lot. And you know what also offends me? When people keep being like, well, why don't y'all speak our language? Like,
we do speak
our language too. They threw the stupid vowels in there and made it totally different. So
not really though, mama, because you got to think about it. If my great grandma knew her great grandma, who knew her great grandma, so that's gonna put us top of the 1800s. I get to my fifth great grandma on one side, it's 1800 flat, and so if they know their grandparents and they growing up in the house with them, they're gonna speak the same language as them. We don't speak like my grandma. I'm second generation from the country, so some shit I say, y'all might have to ask me what I just said. But it's impossible for them to sit every person down in America and change their language to English. It's impossible. Now, we all from different areas around America. We speak English, but some of us speak different forms of English. Another thing we need to realize, in the South, you know, Granny might say some shit.
We did not have the vowels. I know we spoke English, but those vowels wasn't in there.
Well, we spoke Pig Latin as well. That was our secondary language. Now, as far as Hebrew, I don't know about that, but we spoke English and we spoke Pig Latin.
Choctaws, they spoke Creole, they spoke Hebrew. Mine go back.
My Choctaw grandma spoke Pig Latin though.
I did too on both sides. Mine were speaking Creole and the Hebrew, and also they were speaking English. Because on the Cherokee side, when you look at their documents and stuff, of course, all of it has a list and it says, do they speak English? Could they write English? Like some of them, say they.
Yeah, but see, Mama, the Hebrews.
Like what Hebrew? Are you talking about Yiddish? Like when you say Hebrew, what are you talking about?
She's saying Paleo, and that's way far back. That's pretty ancient.
This is why I'm telling you, like this is how deep it get. Because when you look my name up and you look up their information, it's that document said Choctaw, right? But their names are Paleo Hebrew.
Okay, so when you say Paleo, Hebrew, like what are some of the names, or what are the words that are Paleo Hebrew?
My whole name is Paleo Hebrew. My grandfather, Shola Inman, is Paleo Hebrew. His wife, Mira Inman, was Paleo Hebrew. This was in 1800s, the mid 1800s. They was born in probably like 1820, 1830s. Because my great grandmother, Florence, she
So why wouldn't they be listed as a Hebrew and not? Wouldn't be listed as a Hebrew as a Choctaw? Would they be the only Choctaw that was Hebrew? Because
that's what I'm
me
saying.
And his sister Chris, our family spoke Pig Latin that was Choctaw.
Listen now, this is what I'm saying. This is the confusion. Like there's been so many different puzzle pieces. They were Hebrew, Paleo Hebrew was the language. It was not a culture. Because their culture was Choctaw.
So then their language would be Choctaw, because language and culture are one and the same.
So it's together. You see what I'm saying? If they have to
No.
you feel like they're not these people, then that's what they're going to do. Because we're already sitting here right now putting puzzle pieces together.
No, they spoke a language, but it wasn't Paleo Hebrew, because if you talk about where does Paleo Hebrew derive from?
Here.
No. No, I disagree. I disagree.
All of the languages come from here.
Okay, but Paleo Hebrew don't come from here. Paleo Hebrew is late.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's a long time ago, Mama. Paleo Hebrew. You talking about mound builder?
It comes from here. That's what I'm saying. It comes from here. They threw all of our stuff all over the place, and now it's like.
Well, you saying the Cherokee spoke Hebrew though, but we got to understand the people that spoke Hebrew with the Cherokee were actually Khazarians who came over.
Exactly.
So that's for you right now.
So Hebrew was attached to it. Hebrew, in my understanding, is a contemporary term attached to this. They just threw the Hebrew on top.
So right here, this is Sequoia, Mama. This is the guy right here who's accredited of creating the Cherokee language or syllabary. Okay, he is credited Sequoia. Now, what we need to know about Sequoia is Sequoia is he's a ooh. Hold on, Mama. We're looking at I'm finna take you through his family line. We do genealogy. When I study a person, I want to know his mama, daddy, grandma. That's how anybody looking for evidence of Jews among the Cherokee need to look no further than Sequoia. Now his real name was George Gist. Okay, so he's gonna come from the Gist family. Here's Mordecai Gist right here, who we looking at. Mordecai Gist was friends with George Washington, General George Washington, during the Revolutionary War. Now here's Christopher Gift. This is the man that's gonna come down. Christopher Gift is gonna come to live with the Cherokee. Okay, hold on, Mama's done, Mama. Friendly contact with the Cherokee Indians in order to maintain profitable trade relations. Christopher Gist was a favorite of Old Tassel and Doublehead. These are Chickamauga Indians. So now that Gist married the sister of the two Cherokees, okay, who was coming from and who were believed to be in some Melungeon families in Wilkes County. The dark-skinned Melungeon, whose racially ancestry remains a mystery, they say. Now let's come here to family trees, Melungeon lost tribes migration. Now we find out that the Sephardic Jews and Moors among the Spanish colonies had been aware of the routes and travels of Florida, Georgia, South Carolina, North Carolina, Virginia, Tennessee. Now what's going to happen is here's Christopher Gist. We see that Virginia, South Carolina, Tennessee, we can see now that the earliest Appalachian settlers were Jacob Castle, Christopher Gist, John Blackmore, Samuel Alley, and they were of what? Jewish and Moorish extraction. Now, right here, we know a sketch of Christopher Gift. We know he was a large, dark complexion man, so he's a black European. But these people were Khazarian. If I go up, I can show you that they were actually Khazarians who converted over to the religion. What they're going to do is come in and take over the Cherokee nation. That's why Sequoia is accredited with creating the language after the new constitution they came back and made. So the people talk about this Cherokee and Hebrew mix and not even understanding that it was a hijack of people came of Jews, Iberian Jews and Moors who came here from the Iberia and came in and corrupted the tribes. And now today we think we speak Hebrew.
Pocahontas was melanated.
Pocahontas didn't live, Mama. Pocahontas never lived.
She was not a Caucasian first story. That wasn't.
Pocahontas never lived, Mama.
And the Ooze was not Caucasian either.
No, ma'am. I don't believe that neither. We actually just proved that.
For that. That's still stuff.
They are black Caucasians, though.
That's true, too. But you see this right here, Mom? It's called American Indian Illuminati, the Pocahontas effect. American Illuminati, the Pocahontas effect. You see these people right here? These are YT ladies. They are part of a group called the Degree of Pocahontas. The Degree of Pocahontas is a female auxiliary of the Improved Order of Red Men. And guess who it's for? The spies using the names. It's non-native ideas about Native Americans. It was formed solely by and for who? YT women. And so here go the men group. All right. So when we get in this Pocahontas story, I don't think too many people really know Pocahontas. Like I know this Pocahontas story. I got a 3-part series on this. So anybody can go check it out. It's on the website, bigchiefuniversity.com. But if you want to know about Pocahontas, boy, I tell you, there's a lot they left out on us. But back to the genealogy, though, I did want to show. Damn, how I get there? I wanted to go to genealogy. Boom, boom, boom. Genealogy 101. Right here, I wanted to show how lucky I am that I actually have this right here is a family Bible. So I'm a little lucky. You see this treasure chest? This treasure chest is from the Civil War, 5th grade grandpa. And it's in my family house on the south side in Texas. But we also have this family Bible. And this motherfucker right here got all our history back in South Carolina. You see how old it is. You can't even really touch the motherfucker. But this is, I got lucky. You know what I mean? So I got lucky. So a lot of the shit was like handed to me because my people did some influential things here in America, you know, and I can find them through every century in history, you know, different figures through history that's known in American history. They were prominent people, and you know, I got lucky, but there are other ways, you know what I'm saying? Y'all spoke of a lot of them. Oral family history. It's the most powerful one. You have, you know, speak with your grandparents. Y'all know they contact the oldest member of your family, family reunions, family historians, family Bibles. We went through the military records or whatever. National Archives, you can go there, find these genealogy searches in military records. All the things y'all was just speaking about was correct. Right here, the census records and all that, and the methodology and everything of the census too. And genealogy research centers as well, you know what I mean, can help.
Can I suggest one more? It's unconventional, but it helped me.
Okay.
Jail records. When I was looking for a relative of mine, I found out that he was incarcerated. And when I checked, they sent me the file. And in the file, I learned why he was incarcerated. He was a young boy, like a teenager. He was working for clothing, what do you call it, a dry cleaners. The man hadn't paid him in a couple of weeks and gave him $20 and asked him to go around the corner and get some change, and he stepped. So this is in the 1920s, right? 1930s, around that time. So they locked him up for stealing, and they said that he had a gun on him and all of this. Long story short, in this prison file, it had a record of everything, you know, because they want to know who you are, where you're from, who your parents are, you know, how they want to be all in your business. And so, and they also provided a photo, but it helped me a lot, you see, because up until this point, all we had was his name. So, you know, there's some senses that you see where it says that they were sent to a precinct or, you know, especially for the ones around 1900 and before. So that's just something to think about, you know.
Yeah, especially the militia roles and muster roles for the
Hmm.
military, because your family in 1800, y'all was here, then somebody participated in some type of military action. So you gotta definitely find, if you were here, you had to fight. So, or you had to, even in towns, you had to sign up in militia. So in order to live in certain areas, you're gonna have to sign up to the local militia. Meaning, if anything happened, you have the duty to come out and help us protect this space. So I found my fifth great grandfather on the militia road down in Georgia, like that, and then I ended up seeing him fight for the on the Confederate side. Then later he crossed over to the Union, fighting for the Negro Scouts. So yeah, the militia roads helped me out.
Okay.
They gonna keep y'all up too late. It's getting a little late over here for me too. Y'all got some last words? It was a good build though.
It was a really good build. I appreciate you. Peace to you. Respect and love. We are Indian and we stand on it. We are the source. Peace.
I want that. Where can I go to look into the Choctaw slave owner?
Go to the slave schedule. So Family Search have a slave schedule. And Ancestry, they have a slave schedule. So when you go in there, it'll directly ask you, you know what I'm saying, type slave schedule in there. When you go there, it'll ask you what tribe, type Choctaw in that motherfucker, your ancestors' names, and that's how you look. Or you can go on the Oklahoma records and you can type directly in on there too. And you know, on the Dawes records or whatever on there too, and type it in. But without it, even before the Dawes Commission, you can, you know, put in any date from 1810 on up, you know, and you're able to list Choctaw, especially when you get in the 40s, the 50s, the 60s. They got a lot, you know what I'm saying? You can actually pull up slave schedule, and when you look it up, you know, you're gonna see that all of the slave masters are gonna have bees by their name. Yeah.
Thank you.
All of them, every last one, all through Mississippi. Hold on, I'll show y'all something real quick because I already got it up. Let me go through here. Boom, 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 boom. Right here. So let's go through some slave schedules.
Yeah, I got some. I got one that look just like that in my family.
Right here, this one we in Arkansas, and let me see if I can make it bigger. All right, and right here you have the number of slave owners, and right here, the number of slaves they have. Notice they only have one, but they were bad people. They enslaved all of us, and it's probably gonna be his wife. And they got their ages right here, right here. You can see the color of them. Every last nigga got a B, and they got one with an M, got a mulatto. But as we go down, let's go over here. This is what, Alabama, I think. Same thing, situation, all B's. And you seeing today, this here Mississippi right here, all B's, number of slaves, you know, you get all of that over there. And it's 1850, like I'm saying. And this is slave inhabitants. So I'm actually going through the slave schedules. And so same situation here. What's that, Alabama? All the slave master bees, but you had the white boy Choctaw coming there. Yeah, we enslaved y'all. We got y'all enslaved, you know. Well, we went to the Records family. Now, when you get to Virginia, you're gonna see a lot of them Indians. You know, slave masters, a lot of them eyes. You're gonna either have an I or M. And that's because they were going on different systems than us. 13 colonies had different system than the down south or the southeast had. So like you'll get Negroes, Negro, that wasn't a conventional term down where we were from in the South, deep South. That didn't happen until 1900, the year 1900 on the census. And in 2011, President Obama took that out, but we didn't see that down here. We were people of color. It was color, things like that. But in Virginia, that's why you'll see the I would take the place and they'll really just be talking about us. So I give y'all an example, right? Here's a guy named Fred Gobert, resident 1860, number of slaves, he have 3. Now, he has a male, female, and a male. The female is 30 years of age. The male is 30 and the female is 14 and the male is 10. So right here, you tell me if How the hell you gonna say 14 to 10? It's gonna be his family, by the way. And this is in Alabama. And we go here again, a lot of the records gonna say gonna have a B by. Here you go, right here. This is all of the slave masters have a B. Not one of them got Native American, unless they was classified as black. So again, over here, slave owner, Colbert, 1860, Georgia militia district. Like I said, I found my family in Georgia. I'm gonna put my business out there, but it's all again Martha, right here, all of these B's, and they're actually showing up as Choctaw and things like this. So we in Tyler, Texas over here. We go to Texas, goddamn it. Look on the slave inhabited records, and all the damn slave masters are black. So, but they told us they didn't enslave, put a chain and a whip across our ass. And we keep telling them, hey fam, look out, man, that was my people now. You know what I'm saying? That's our people now, man. You tripping.
Let me tell you that Dulcie Nuka, how you say your name? I don't know, but they actually did do the polygamy. They were doing, like you said, they were marrying with each other. It was polygamy. That's why it's banned. That's why they banned it in the country. And only a couple of states still do it. But they definitely were part of the polygamy in them tribes. So a lot of people did have auntie, sister, cousins, and uncle, daddy, brothers. Yeah, they did.
All right, that's a bit. Y'all got some last words. We'll wrap it up.
Yeah. I want to say thank you. And that gentleman that came up, I think that's the oldest gentleman I've ever met to say that he doesn't have any type of American Indian ties.
But he said it before. He just lied. He just changed the story today.
Yeah, he changed it up. He told me he first came around. I want to say it was like around July when I first saw him. He came to my family, and he was telling me when his grandmother told him about them being from Arkansas and being indigenous, and then he went on to say that he still believes that all black people in all life started in Africa.
Okay, now that's okay. Yeah. And the ones that usually deny it is when their mothers tell them this. It's a self-hate thing. And then secondly, how do I get the prison records? Where do I go to get those? Because I like that idea.
She dropped down off the panel.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
I have one more question.
I'm sorry, digging.
I'm going to drop. Yeah, Copper Chippewa, it was him. She was on the panel with me when it happened. But my other question was, oh shit, I forgot what it was. I had something to do with
Take your time.
I forgot. Next time, it'll probably come to me next time.
Take your time. Think about it.
Okay. Because after a certain time period, when states split, like how Alabama and Mississippi split.
Right.
I had called Mississippi, their archives and stuff. They said they have no records as 1912.
Yeah, they're gonna tell you it burned down.
How do you get over that?
They're gonna tell you it burned down, and it's gonna be a situation like we were seeing where a lot of these things might not be archived, and there was a lot of, when we talk about the land that was taken from under our feet, well, they came back and told us the record was burned down. That's the reason why they told us that. So, like they say, if you're looking for stolen land, look across the lynching lynching trail. So, a lot of those areas where the land was taken their way by force, they came back and gave us the story that it burned down. But a lot of times you have to go down there in person, and they'll be able to point you because they still have the documents. But online, they'll tell you that, like I just pulled it up in the slave schedule, some will be there, but you know, you could be limited. But if you go down there, you know what I mean, they probably have a file. They gonna charge you, but it ain't shit. Cover with some change for each page. But yeah, go down there and get it printed out. I'm just lucky because my auntie, she in her 60s. She done all of this. She the reason why I do this shit. She gave me all of this shit, and I'm just like, she like, you know, find the rest, and I'm, you know, I done ended up in this bullshit. But, you know, so like the family Bibles or whatever, I was showing a lot of my genealogy, the knowledge that, hey, you know, because it was a picture of my grandma that's right here on my book. This is my second great grandma. If I move it, hold on, let's see. You know, if I come down, that's her right there on the Indian reservation in Texas, the first oldest reservation in Texas, and that come from and you know her family were the chiefs, so we were the chiefs in of that. So that's why it was important. They felt like it was important, you know, for me to know because in the early 1900s, we still were the chiefs of the tribe. When we got our reservation, we went out to go pick it. It's in Texas history, it's in the county history, and it have the members who went and sought out the land, and it said, okay, it's gonna be right here out of this, and that was our bloodline. Like we ran that shit all the way up to the early 20th century. They came back at the Reorganization Act talking about they found a long lost son, somebody long lost son, and they elected and put him as the chief. He supposed to been, you know, had by a mistress or some shit, and they ended up making him do some bullshit. But it's so close because my grandma grew up with her grandma, and that's her grandma in that picture right there. My grandma in that picture, and so it's that close. It haven't been that far, you know, that we removed from the history. So that's why I always say I got a little lucky because the history is, you know what I mean, so close. My grandma was still alive today. She grew up with her grandma. You feel me? Her daddy. I got clips and videos of my grandma talking about that Indian shit, them being there at the reservation, her saying that back then the Indians looked like us and her sister, and you know what I mean, and talking about the Indian features and shit. But you know, being raised out there, they call it the bottoms. You feel me? We still have our land down there. You got to pass through the reservation to get down to it. My family, we knew Sam Houston. He used to come to the house down in the bottom and eat because, again, my family was the chiefs we spoke, and that was during the Texas Revolution. He wanted us to stay out of it. You know what I'm saying? But and not fight on the other side with them. So a lot of Indians came up from East Texas, from the top of East Texas, the Caddos, the Cherokees, all of them came down, and we were down in Livingston, Texas. That's where the trade market was at, but they were trying to, you know, keep the Indians out of the fight with them, and they ended up backstabbing them. But yeah, so that's just a little history on me and how I come to my little journey. But like I said, I got lucky, you know, far as on the genealogy side, there's something that I did on my own. But I got handed out so much history that set me like so far back. Like that book is from the 1700s. So that Bible, that bitch from the 1700s. So I go so far back. We had 3 plantations in Texas, 2 in Louisiana that we still own today. And my auntie, she on the video, my very first video that's pinned on here, and she's speaking about how important it is for niggas to know and she's saying black people to know their history, because if it's a mystery, they're gonna leave it a mystery. Because when she went to change the land over to this generation, it had been done in over 100 years. They made her go back 6 generations. So she had to go get her Catholic records and everything, the family Catholic records, and that far back in Louisiana to prove that we are the people. They know we the people, but if you don't know, which most niggas don't, then they can play on you. But we knew. So she tell the story about her grandma at the age of 17 made her and her cousin go into the family cemetery, write down all the names, and they wrote down notes about them, and she still have it today. And so she was chosen when she was 17. She damn near 70 today, and 10 years ago she pulled me to the side. It wasn't even 10 years, a little bit more than that. And she pulled me to the side, and so goddamn, I became the shit on my back now. And I don't know why she picked me, because I was in them streets thugging hard in the bitch. But when I really sat down and I studied everything. But when I really sat down and she gave me that task, that's why I pushed my line so hard. Because it's like, nigga, I gotta go get this for us. And I'm really tied to this shit. So yeah, this shit really means something to me. But I do gotta, be honest that a lot of this shit was put in my hand.
Where in Alabama are your people from, if you don't mind me asking?
Oh, Tuscaloosa.
Okay, I'm Perry County, so I don't think we far from each other.
Yeah, Tuscaloosa. They left Tuscaloosa in 1836.
In Tuscaloosa County?
Yeah, they left the city of Tuscaloosa in 1836. Doing the removal, right during that removal time.
Oh, your family was in Alabama when my family was actually in Virginia. So my family just moved to Alabama around that time. All right.
Yeah. That's a bit. Hopefully y'all follow me on YouTube too, Legendarytopcatz. And y'all check out the site, bigcityuniversity.com. We got great lectures over there. Platinum Pack membership get you over 100 lectures on American Indian history. We got some merch too. Get some of that merch over there. We got a lot of good things. Y'all check us out. I appreciate everybody coming through. Check out the books too. I'm Not Black, I'm Indian. America, Bloodlines of the Gods of Civilization. And we got books for the children as well. We also have a trivia book for people who want to study American Indian history. So, yeah, appreciate y'all ladies. And I hope we get to build again.
Yes, sir, and good night.
Yes, man. Good night to y'all. All right, shout out to everybody in the chat. Appreciate y'all pulling up over here. We got to 60,000 on there. 60,000. Y'all some riders. Shout out to everybody who jumped on the panel. Shout out to everybody who was in the chat. Appreciate y'all support. Tap in with a Legendarytopcatz on YouTube. That's my time. I'm gone. All right, YouTube. What's up, Drew Titan? LDBC in the building, man. What's up with it, family? That's my big bro, Drew Titan in the building, man. New York. Big city of dream. I got my LA fool on them doing my thing. Turn up one time. Yeah, that was a good bill right there. I ain't even think that'll turn out that way. It been 4 hours. It was 1 o'clock in the morning. Man, I finna get my ass up out of here. 1 o'clock in the morning. But appreciate y'all putting up. And yeah, it ended up turning into a cool little bit. Now that was Discord, family. We was on Discord. Yeah. We was on Discord. Some shit happened earlier. And we ended up on Discord. I'll just say that. Ran some pan boo-boos off the block. You did. But that's a bit, man. Y'all be cool. And y'all enjoy the rest of y'all night. I'm gone. I'm tired.